welcome to another holiday special by Check Please. Today we encourage everyone to grab a treat or a snack, as every 20 rolled will involve a player or DM getting a little treat. So sit back, relax, and enjoy this very special Christmas special.
The legend begins, find yourself within. Take up your lights, the fears within fade. Stories are told as the die roll. Don't be afraid, make your destiny will find you in me. Friends at your side, lead a group with pride. Try as you might, you now live to fight. Monster nor foe can fill you with woe. Enemies in sight, it's time to roll dice. Roll for initiative. Check, please.
Merry Christmas, checkers
Merry
and please.
Chrysler!
We did it.
Happy Crisis!
Oh my god.
Hello.
Isn't it January? It's
It's Christmas!
Yeah, it's totally not.
See the
way
hat?
This
into
was
January.
released on Christmas and no other time.
yeah.
Exactly
Yeah.
on
We-
Christmas,
See, look at
everybody.
the shirt. Yeah, see?
We were only able to get the VHS recording. Also, we knew that in advance and said so during the recording.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
Merry Christmas, everyone, one and all. Welcome to a very special Christmas special of Check Please. As you can see by our decor here on stream, it's a little more festive today, but still quite in our alley. Tonight, I will be your daddy DM, and these are my bitchin' players. Players, please introduce yourselves.
I'm Beardy. I'm going to be playing Bastian tonight. You know, everybody's favorite bro. And I have a cough, sorry. Everyone's favorite bro. Yeah.
I'm Skrewy. I play Stavik. I'm so goddamn excited for this. You don't understand. I love Christmas.
I'm Grem. I'm playing Valentino, everyone's other favorite bro.
I am Shane, and I play Xander, Santa's favorite little helper.
And I am playing Zu'lin, the Ghost of Christmas Merriment.
We'll get there. So, to start off our scene, I'll get off. We're gonna switch a little bit to something a little less festive, sounding wise. So, where we're returning to is per the last session of Check Please. Stavik, Xander, and Louie are currently making their way out of the carriage to go back inside to the tavern where Valentino, Husa, Zu'lin, and Bastian are all discussing with Husa what recently occurred with her. So I'm going to actually bring the camera back to Louie, Xander, and Stavik as they all walk back to the tavern together.
Do we have to?
Yeah.
We have to get together. It's the only way.
Hey. Don't know want no consequence. Anyway.
Louie is just silent as he is walking in the direction of the tavern with the others. Sort of a blank expression that from time to time you see just confusion, anger, disgust. Several emotions have flown through his face in this silence.
Xander is just walking silently, fidgeting with Echo, just making sure that his clothes are on right and everything is where it is meant to be.
Stavik is confidently walking, I guess.
That doesn't sound very confident.
Want to try that again?
No, I don't, because I have.
Here, how about Stavik is confidently walking in. He knows that he's the alpha male in this suit.
Oh my god. He's looking very dapper.
I'm imagining that.
thank you.
You're welcome.
Do.
So the scene is moving. And eventually they make their way into the tavern. The doors open. Obviously, it's still bustling. There's the trade festival tomorrow. So a lot of people are excited and boisterous as you make your way to the table where our other friends reside. Hey guys. Hey friends.
What's up, bro? You're you're not gonna believe this. Did you hear the news?
From me?
Yeah, our friend here's in a relationship now.
Well, yes, they announced it to
Yeah.
the entire table.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I don't know
I
what
just wanted to say it again.
Louie just gives Bastian a certain expression and shakes his head. And as the party goes down to sit, some people talking about it and some people not. Could you all give me a perception check as we all sort of gather at this table again?
Certainly.
Thank you.
I have to
That
puke up a treat. I rolled a nat 1 first roll of the day.
Valentino, as you're sitting there, you get like a splinter from the table. It's probably because you're like,
I'm drinking a lot. 'cause
Yeah,
I don't fucking remember where the last session ended exactly. So that's my excuse.
what are our roles, players?
Well, Bastian got a 25.
Very nice.
Got a
Stavik
19.
22.
Unless it's a trap, in which case it's 27.
It's
So
27, it sounds like.
it might be a trap, so we'll call it 27.
It's a
Bastian.
21 from
Yay.
Zuzu.
A what?
21 from Zuzu.
Okay.
22 from Stavik.
Sounds good. Bastian, you notice a flickering light under the table that kind of catches your eye as you're sitting there laughing about the recent events.
Oh, cool.
Rolled-
I want to look.
Oh, yeah, go for
Let's
it.
look under the table. See what it is.
Rolled under the table, kind of resting against the... I would say it's like one of those one-leg tables that have the 4 prongs at the bottom for stability.
Mhm.
It's kind of stuck in that nook area of that table
nice.
leg. It's a translucent orb with a surface that has swirling golden and green hues that I don't know if Bastian's ever seen something akin to the Northern Lights, but if
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Bastian's a worldly person.
an aurora.
If he's gonna- Yeah, Bastian's gonna grab it.
Sebastian's leaning under the table.
Yeah.
Right. Valentino's gonna put his hand on his back, be like, "All right, buddy, let's give you a bucket."
Oh, I haven't had that much to drink yet, bro. I just
It's-
saw this
it's
cool
all right,
orb.
dude.
Check.
There's
I mean,
nothing to be ashamed of. What the fuck?
Check this out, guys. Look at this thing. It's like all
What is
cool
that?
and like
Holy shit! Someone
Aura-y
left a big
and shit.
rock.
Look
How
at
much
that.
money do you think these things worth?
I don't know, but some asshole left it here, so it's ours now.
I mean, right? It's might as well.
Oh shit! Like,
Ooh.
can I make an appraise check on it?
I was gonna say, can I get a praise as well?
Yeah, you guys can definitely
Yeah.
make an appraise check on this.
So I got a 19 on my appraise check.
Okay. What's yours, Zuzu?
I'm working to it.
Okay, work a little
I
bit
would like-
faster.
Move.
To stare
We
intently
got
at it.
a 20.
A 20. All right. And it was 19 for Bastian?
Mhm.
All right, so you're going to get pretty much the same answer on this one. So looking at it, It kind of reminds you of a crystal orb that fortune tellers might use. At first glance, it doesn't really seem very expensive for one of those, but with whatever magical instance seems to be layered into it, there is a sense that you could get probably platinum pieces for this object, oddly enough, but it's only based on speculation. You'd probably need to understand the magic qualities of it better to really get an idea of it.
Hey, Stavik.
It's an
Here's
18 for Arcana.
I was going to ask if I could roll Arcana. I thought it would probably be Spellcraft, but if that's the thing,
I would say
curious.
spellcraft.
Okay.
Xander got a 14, which is not enough.
So that's another 20.
That is also not enough.
Motherfucker.
You guys need to
Stavik,
roll like.
you can- Hey, maybe this will be like a good wedding gift for you, bro. And Bastian's just gonna roll this across the table towards Stavik.
Louie's gonna
Stavik will
stop it so it doesn't fall. Bastian, when you rolled it, there was this like kind of like filmy spiritual essence that like stuck on your hand, and you could see like this kind of pull to it in between. It's not sticky.
I
Yeah,
wipe
it
my
looks
hands
used.
off because I don't know. I think some wizard might have
You're
done something
connected.
to it. So,
You can't wipe it off.
oh, I can't
It's
like let go
your-
of the ball.
The ball's on the table separate from you, but this like spiritual essence is connected to you
okay.
still.
Gotcha. I wipe it on the napkin in front of me.
It doesn't.
It's not coming off.
It's not coming off. I'm so sorry.
Bro, do
Is
you have
it-
like magic cleaner? Because like this stuff's not coming off.
I
Maybe
bought
don't touch
this.
that thing.
magic.
I'm going to draw
Louie.
my
Weird.
sword.
Just-
Alright,
Is
hold
that
real
cleaner?
fucking still.
All right.
Is that question? Is that
holds
cleaners
arms
that
out.
cleans magic, or is that cleaners that magical cleaners that cleans things magical?
Stavik, you're being way too distracting right now.
With
Yeah.
the orb being close to Stavik and Louie currently resting his hands on it, quietly panicking, the orb itself also reaches out for Stavik. It doesn't look like anything specific other than maybe like kind of a noodle reaching out for you.
He kind of squints and touches it.
And when your index finger touches it, it kind of goes straight onto your hand.
Oh, that was a bad choice.
Bastion, what did you
We
bring?
just fucking told you this thing is sticky, dude.
And with that momentum, it starts reaching out to each person, but it doesn't really seem aggressive. It's just kind of wiggling a little spaghetti string at each of you.
I'm gonna get up.
Yep, me too.
All right, what about you,
Gonna try
Valentino?
Deflect the spaghetti string with my now drawn sword.
All right, well,
I'm
making the orb aggressive every time. The Circle Seekers.
So is the where people have touched? Is it like a line connecting
Yes,
the hand to the orb?
correct.
I would like to try and take because Stavik's wearing gloves, right?
Yes.
If I were to remove his glove,
Well, are you going to do that?
sure.
Go for
Okay,
it.
so when you go to remove the glove, the energy attaches to you as well, and you're kind of stuck together.
That was now.
So you're
you
holding
see-
hands.
Wait, was I able to
Oh.
take the glove off or no?
You can take the glove off, but your hands are now conjoined in this like weird spirit energy.
Oh, that's cute.
I ship it.
I ship it too.
Is
In
do
these
they see my
circumstances.
skelly hand? Oh no.
Yes,
My skelly
Stavik
hand
has
is
his
bare.
skelly hand out. And with Xander walking away, the noodle energy spirit just follows him and just pecks him on his back. Oh, yes, go
I
ahead.
would like to turn around and try and catch it in my mouth.
Reflex save, I guess? Valentino, you as well start to you get struck by it. You're welcome to also make a reflex save if you're trying to avoid it.
I'm trying to strike it. Can I make an attack roll?
You can.
Oh God!
What is that? 16 for you, Xander? You do in fact catch it in your mouth, and it feels. Well, it tastes like peppermint.
Lovely.
Delphina, is there something that you would know about this giant orb?
Let me just finish Valentino's strike to this. So
That was the best
Valentino,
attack roll I'll roll for months, if not
Not a
years,
problem.
and I
You-
wasted on this.
you do in fact hit the noodle spirit. Can you please describe to me how you're striking it?
It's trying to do like it's more like a deflection kind of attack. It stabs forward and spins it around to try to push it away.
Okay. So as you do it, it does get struck and it kind of, you hit it and it looks like it falls like limply to the table for a moment. And then it wraps around your sword and just goes to your hand.
Oh
And
fuck! Shit!
in that instance, the air begins to hum around the entire party. And there's this feeling of a inexplicable warmth that reaches the area that you touched it with. So, Xander, your mouth is very warm currently.
Mm-hmm.
And it sort of feels like it's pulling you, but it doesn't feel like an insistent pull. It feels like someone's trying to give you a hug, if anything. And
Hugs are nice.
I like hugs. I like hugs.
This just in.
everyone likes hugs for the most part.
I look at that.
You all hear this voice as the surroundings around you are growing dark, and you're starting to regain memories that you had no idea that you had even lost. And you hear a voice. I spent my life running, fleeing the bonds of connection, the warmth of companionship, and I cloaked myself in solitude, believing it to be freedom. But one fateful night, a spirit or something came to me. It forced me to confront the bitter truth that I had long ignored. And in a blinding flash of white light, you are engulfed in this cold air as the ground shifts beneath all of us. And when the light subsides, we are all no longer where we once stood. We are at this kind of base of a mountain area in a snowy white field. There is snow falling from the sky very gradually. It's not a storm, it's just a nice snowfall. And with the crisp air around us, there is a gentle scent of pine and distant singing from somewheres away. And as the powdery snowflakes drift lazily from the sky, dusting your shoulders and glistening in the faint light of a unseen moon, you see pine trees and branches adorned with glittering icicles, and off in the distance you see a small village of kind of cozy wooden houses, it looks like, kind of huddled together just based on your perspective. Beneath the blanket of snow, with strange, kind of ethereal-looking lights of blue, green, purple, red, almost like the aurora of the orb. And if you look up, there's also an aurora that sort of seems to be reflecting back at these lights from down below. And if you could all give me a perception check.
21 for Stavik.
24 for Bastian.
9.
23.
28 for Valentino.
Nice. Beautiful. So everyone other than Zu'lin, and we'll get to Zu'lin in just a moment, you feel this uncanny feeling that you're being watched, oddly enough. But there's nothing around you that would really allude to that. However, also in the sense of looking around, Stavik, very specifically, I need to talk to you about something.
Oh no. Okay.
It seems
Wow,
that
that was
there's
in time, huh?
been some changes to you. Everyone else is normal. They're all in their normal armor. Everyone looks as they normally do.
So far.
Stavik, your left hand, when you look around, you turn to it and you see this odd sewn crow puppet with a rice hat on it and green glowing eyes. Xeno,
They glow?
what does Stavik feel when he looks at this puppet?
Extreme indifference. Confusion.
And other than Zu'lin, who has yet to realize that he is in fact what he is, the rest of the party does witness that there is currently a Zuppet on Stavik's arm.
Zuppet.
Mm-hmm.
You better not let Zu'lin see that. I think he'd get pissed.
Yeah, is Zu'lin standing with us, or
No.
is Zu'lin gone?
Zu'lin's
Wait, where
gone.
the fuck did he go?
Oh.
Deductive reasoning based on what I remember from the last time we touched the orb. They said it
Xander
would
has
happen.
dropped into the snow.
Oh,
What orb was that?
from when we were doing the play.
Play. All right.
Remember-
Yeah. We remembered the play.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And Louie's
Oh,
grabbing
cool.
snow currently
Cool.
and just
Hey,
is packing
snow.
it and then throws it at Bastian.
Do you want to make an attack roll?
I would love to. Thank you very much.
Cast a snowball.
Oh shit!
Oh, no.
42
damage.
Good fuck. Jesus.
I mean, from last time, Louie is aware that his magic probably doesn't work, so he's not even going to try.
Stavik tries to pull the Zuppet off.
Oh, gosh.
Did you make that, Stavik?
I got a 22 to hit.
Oh yeah, that'll smack. Oh, that was a good shot.
Thank
all right,
you.
all right. And yeah, Bastian will return fire.
All right. Try to hit me, baby.
You got it. 25.
Yeah, that hits.
Goddamn.
Just directly in his face, and he just stands there, and you see like the little chunks kind of fall off his face, but Louie is beaming. He looks so happy right now, and he looks down. Are you gonna make snow angels down there?
Xander
Maybe,
is
like-
just rolling.
Oh, what are you? I don't think that's how you make a snow angel.
You spread out. You move,
You
your,
gotta-
move your arms up and down, bro.
Well, mine's got a broken wing, but I know how to do it.
I believe Stavik is trying to do something else. So.
Yeah. So, Stavik, when you try to pull off this puppet, the Zuppet, as I lovingly call it, it kind of hurts.
Oh.
And the more you kind of tug, you're like, ow, it kind of feels like you're like pulling at your wrist and like trying to break it almost the harder you pull. Like, and then you realize you don't really feel your fingers underneath the puppet. It's just kind of, that's your hand now.
But can I control the mouth or no? Is it just
Xeno, that's up to you.
Yes. It opens up.
The no hesitation. Yeah, let's get this fucking weird.
I imagine it's like a Kermit thing where it's all the inside is all red except for like the flat tongue.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Make him do the Kermit face all the time.
yeah, just
The most expressive Zu'lin's ever been.
Xeno, can you tell me how Zu'lin is feeling while being manipulated this way physically?
Your left hand wants to scream.
But it cannot.
So as I open,
No noise comes out, oddly enough. but you can feel it deep within your soul that there is a scream.
Your left hand also wants to look down and see what it has become.
Wow, how familiar.
No.
I got it.
Oh no.
Yeah.
So did you make that, Stavik?
I don't think this is part of.
Part of what?
That is not a puppet.
I mean, whatever. Some like a mannequin, I guess. Whatever you want to call it.
Action figure.
Action.
No.
Yeah.
No,
I mean, a doll would probably be right.
This. I try to. I show that it does not come off. I do believe our friend Zu'lin has met a terrible fate.
Wow. You were just assuming that?
I mean,
Here, let me take a look. I'm gonna pull out my sword and like look closely where it's conjoined. See how deeply entwined the strands are.
do you guys remember the theater?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Though it wasn't anything like this, though. No, I don't see why Stavik would assume. The fuck? What are you assuming, actually?
Me?
No, stop. You said Zu'lin's met. Are you? What are you? Are you saying that?
This is Zu'lin.
Well, that's rather obvious, Stavik.
Yeah.
Do you know
No,
any other?
Valentino left
no,
in character.
you are
I should
not
say.
listening to me.
Yeah,
You are
it
not-
is pretty good likeness. Like, I mean,
Oh no.
I love and I hate all of you. You are not listening to the words that are coming out of my mouth.
I'm just very calm about the situation that you're not calm about. I'm gonna roll in the snow now.
all right, let's go, bro.
Move over. And Louie.
Yeah, that's Zu'lin. And I was wondering, you had one like Louie, one like me, and one like Xander, and etc.
No, I do not.
Did Husa
All
end
right,
up
I
hitting
see
the
you.
orb?
What's going on with you and Stavik? That you starting the show together or something?
Louie sits up. Oh,
Or you and Zu'lin?
I have a theory, actually. If you don't mind. When we
Okay.
all touched the orb, Zu'lin grabbed Stavik's hand instead of the orb when we were avoiding it.
No.
Huh.
So,
So you think he is Stavik's hand now?
that is precisely the theory that I am working on currently.
Oh, I have a theory too. Stavik,
What
if
is-
you kill yourself, it'll solve that issue.
Merry
you-
Christmas!
Xander, are you okay?
Stavik, I got a
I'm-
great idea. KYS.
I'm doing great, Stavik. Why do you ask?
Oh my god. That was brutal.
Do you remember you said that if my fate is kind of your fate, right?
Oh no, it's absolutely not.
Oh, that is good to know. Good to know.
I'd
Good
be
to
concerned
know.
if my fate was your fate, Stavik.
Oof.
Or if your fate were mine. I would be very concerned right now, but that is not the case, so I am not concerned.
You're just saying this because we're not going to remember at the end of the day.
Yeah. No, we don't remember this kind of stuff, right?
Why do you
Yeah,
I
say
remember
things
it.
like
Nah, I just
Annoyingly, no.
confused. That's all.
Yeah. I mean, I never forgot. I don't know why we keep talking about remembering the last
Yeah.
time. Like everyone else, guess forgot somehow. That's.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought the whole play thing was pretty memorable, but maybe that was just me.
I completely forgot, I'll be honest, but
Well, I suppose the performance probably dazzled you to the point of
Louie's
being
eyes
stunned.
grow wide and then he suddenly is patting his chest. And then just lets out a sigh. Okay. Okay, cool.
You might still have an orb inside of you, though.
Oh, that was really painful
feel
last time.
Do you feel like getting a magician?
Not more than normal.
When you say that, Stavik, you feel the intense urge to face the Zu'lin puppet at Louie.
This, like, 3 layers of role-playing is such a mindfuck, and I love it.
But I'm just happy I'm normal and not in a dress for once, so that's good. I mean, I guess that was the
No, we don't have the
I
cool fucking
kind of
costumes
liked
last time.
that dress. The flowy things. That.
The one you were wearing,
Very nice.
right?
Yes, it was very nice.
Okay, cool. I mean,
I mean, the stitch work was very nice on yours. Just saying, so.
actually, it was kind of. Never mind. It was okay.
It was kind of last season.
Oh, Lady Inez, are you there?
How close does Stavik need to put the Zuppet to Louie? Like right there?
I mean, as it is, you do feel like it'd be even better if you were closer. You could inspect even further. Closer.
Stop.
Gets closer.
Closer?
Stop.
Closer?
It's not me, it's Zu'lin.
Louie is going to throw a snowball at the puppet. Stop it.
Are we actually indulging this?
It will stop.
Freak. Jeez.
Hold on, Stavik takes the little hand and gives a kind of like... It's a puppet.
You know what, Xander's right. Anyways. Should we... Notably, I love it out here. I haven't seen snow in what feels like forever. But
Also, it's getting cold.
it's cold. I mean, you've been standing in the snow for a while, and some of you who don't have fingered gloves have also been playing in the snow as well.
What about people who don't have legs?
Zu'lin doesn't really feel much other than his own personal feelings. I don't think Zu'lin gets cold right now.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
Yeah.
He is attached to a being who also doesn't get cold right now.
Very
Andy.
true.
Louie's gonna just kind of stand up, kind of wipe the snow off of him a little. The ends of his fingers are starting to get a little red and blushed. Should we go into town or anything?
Oh,
It
yeah, this
smells
is
really
one of those-
good.
This is one of those like things where we're gonna run into people that like you knew, right? So maybe we'll meet more of your like hot friends or something. I'm down for that. Let's go.
Are you talking about Jackie?
Yeah.
He's a pretty
Are
guy.
wrong, so?
I guess I just don't really see Jackie that way because they're like my mentor, I guess. So it's that's really embarrassing. Okay, cool. Yeah.
I don't know about that perspective. My mentor was pretty hot, and didn't bother me. But
Mm-hmm.
I guess
Whereas,
I see.
if it's like a parental thing, I understand.
I guess
It's
a
like
little.
familial. Okay, before we go, one thing. Valentino's gonna throw a snowball at Bastian. That was another nat one. I'm gonna do like
It's
the
beautiful.
whole like where it flies off the back of my hand, but he like tries to play it off like that's what he was doing all along. He's
Yeah.
like, let's go.
Good throw,
Beautiful.
bro. All right.
I was just getting them rolled up very well.
Yeah,
for
let's-
my next,
Yeah.
Let's see what's in town. It does smell pretty good. Like,
You can smell
cookies?
gingerbread, cookies, pine, all the assortments of kind of baked smells.
Yeah, let's check it out.
It's calling your soul.
It is.
So Bastian is off and away.
Yeah. Well, with the rogues kind of leading the party into town, is anyone staying back at all?
Xander.
Just Zu'lin.
No, we need to go this way.
Louie's just gonna hang back for a moment and look at him. Is something the matter?
No, things are great, Louie.
I'm glad. I think so too. I'm gonna be honest, this is a lot better than my last experience with whatever the fuck this is again.
Oh, you mean when you woke up in the slab in the bloody room after being kidnapped by the ghost?
Yeah,
That's good.
it's a lot. That
Well,
and
there's
my
always
body's,
the chance.
It's a low bar, but good we're above it.
Yeah. We've only been here for a few minutes, though. There is always the opportunity for strange things to happen, so...
You're right. I'm just hoping for the best.
Yeah, when in doubt, just duck behind Stavik and push him in front of you.
Xander.
What? Is that not his job?
I just think you're funny, I guess.
Oh, thank you.
You want to catch up with the others, or do you need to be alone?
He's gonna look around for a little bit, dip his finger in the snow. Yeah, let's go.
Okay. Come on. And Louie will start walking, and the way Louie walks on the snow seems particularly practiced. It seems like he's very familiar with winter. And after a while of him just kind of walking normally, you see him kind of bob his head a specific way. And then he kind of takes both his legs together, and then he starts kind of jumping in between areas of the snow as he goes forward. Like a bunny. And he just looks like he's having a grand time in the snow mostly. But as you all make your way towards this village, you do see more and more of these lights on these trees going forward. You're welcome to inspect them, of course, but otherwise they look very celestial. In visual, this very interesting glow to them. But otherwise, as you get closer to the village, the homes nearby look perfectly preserved, frosted with snow glazing on each rooftop and a warm fire in each house if you look inside at all.
Does there look like there's any sort of bigger building that would be maybe like a tavern or inn or something?
Well, let me get to the map first, okay?
Oh, sure. I was just asking.
All right. Give me one little memento.
Valentino finds this delightful. Grem is having an existential crisis. It's like, no, we can't be.
Merry Christmas! All right, ladies and gentlemen. As you take in the snowy village before you, you all gather your bearings. And you see people around, sort of bustling. There's people on the side of the road just chatting. It feels very whimsical, and Stavik, you would recognize that visually. It kind of looks villish in architecture.
Und Tannenbaum.
Nice.
People are singing around the area. It's quite jovial. And there's just this unrelenting cheer that feels both welcoming and a little bit uncanny.
It's uncanny for me. This is merry as almost as merry as a merry valley.
Just out of curiosity, Beardy, just so I understand how weather works in Adrian, the Mary Valley gets snow from time to time, or at least it used to, right?
Yeah, it can get snow from time to time. It normally only snows in like the very deepest parts of winter, but yeah, it can snow there.
Okay. I know there's Rasphere in between the Emerald Forest and it, so I didn't know if any of that like warm magical energy from the Emerald Forest kind of fucked up the world's weather at all.
Not really. It stays mostly in the forest. The elves only enchanted that particular area, so yeah. The weather patterns outside of it are pretty normal.
Just want to know if the elves cause an ecological disaster.
Oh, absolutely. But they don't care.
Tracks.
Why would they?
So, as you're all venturing, or most of you are venturing farther into Christmas Town, you notice the village is brimming, obviously, with cheerful activity. And most villagers that you come across or pass are wearing frocks and warm dresses and suits with kind of these two prominent figures kind of standing by this large bonfire at the center of town. The trees around you are glowing with these almost dancing light-like qualities of changing colors. And as you kind of make your way down this cobblestone street,
Hey, how you doing?
hello.
Hi there. Hello. Hey. Good to see you.
You see this
Awesome.
jovial man with a really round belly, shaking with laughter as he chats with one of the villagers. And beside him is a graceful woman offering a basket of freshly baked gingerbread to a group of children she's speaking to.
Aw.
And do you approach these people, or do you want to just kind of like roam around?
Bastian,
Bastian, there is no
Yeah, Valentino as
tavern.
well.
There's no tavern?
No, not
no.
this generation.
Horses.
Oh no. Well, I approached the two prominent looking people.
Yeah,
Yep.
same.
What's up, bros? Hello.
Oh, travelers, welcome to Christmas Town. And this man, kind of with the larger belly, just turns to you all and looks genuinely happy to see you all. And he looks you all over, and then his eyes land on the Zuppet, and he kind of looks taken aback for a moment, and then pats the woman next to him. Darling, I think we have another one. And she turns around. Oh my! Oh, you all must be the people of legend. Once in a
Are you all
while.
from the Zazbation? Sorry.
No,
Just trying to pinpoint
that's
your
more of
accent.
I don't know where that is actually, but just so Valentino knows, that's more of a southern accent normally.
What are you doing here?
What? From time to time, we're able to get wonderful people who come in to the village who are out of country or globe, one might say. So, in past generations, we have history books talking about how there were people who visited our ancestors from time to time and helped bring back Christmas cheer to Christmas Town. Welcome, everyone, to Christmas Town, by the way. How are y'all doing today?
This place is great. This is lovely. Thanks for having us. What are your names?
Oh, well, it is so wonderful to meet you. I'm trying to find that section of what the fuck they're named, I'm gonna be honest.
Jezebel.
It's all right. I understand
I
if you're
have-
starstruck.
It's a really cool town you got
Take your
here.
time.
Do y'all don't have like any place that like serves festive beverages, do you?
Well,
There's no stars
we
that are-
give festive beverages to those who need it. Horace, darling. Yes. You can ask any of the villagers, and they'll probably make you some good eggnog if you want.
Eggnog. All right.
Sure.
To do introductions, I'm Horace Goodtide, and this is my beautiful wife, Darling Goodtide.
Horace,
Hello.
darling, it's good to meet you both.
It's so nice to meet you.
This is a really nice place. I like what you've done with all the lights.
Oh, thank you
Kind of
so
feels
much.
like warm, even though it's cold out. You know.
That's actually really funny, because those are just spirits.
All right.
Oh.
They having a good time as well?
Oh, they wouldn't be all aglow if they weren't having a good time.
All right. Well, I mean, I'm not a spirit expert, just making sure. Well, yeah, of course. I mean, who wouldn't be having a great time now? People are seriously going to just, of course they're going to give me acknowledgement for asking for it. It's Valentino. They must know I was coming.
We didn't really know that you were coming. It's just, it
Oh,
happens
you
every
don't have to
once
be
in a while.
modest.
We've actually had some visitor come before you all.
Oh yeah.
All right. Well, I mean, that's how we want to play it. Sure.
Okay. Where are they at?
Well, she's a bit of an unfortunate visitor, really. Not really the typical guest in our merry little town, but I still have hope for her, unlike your friend on your arm there, darling.
Also,
Yes.
I'd like to say, Stavik,
Dark.
Yeah.
your left arm feels like these two might be exceptional dissection subjects.
No.
Well, yes,
should be talking
actually,
to his hand.
it's true. See,
No,
we
no,
only
not
see
you,
that
not you,
occur
no,
in a
not you.
person when they're beyond all redemption.
Oh,
There's no way to
Oh,
save them.
redemption from what exactly?
Well, their soul's just too corrupted, darling.
that one.
I don't. Well, I mean,
Yes.
it doesn't really line up because this
Only
puppet actually looks a
truly
lot like-
evil beings beyond all compare become
Yeah. So
what's
here's the
on
thing,
your
right?
hand.
There's this guy that looks a lot like that puppet that we know. We haven't seen him since we got here, but like, we travel with him, and he isn't like fucked us up. He's a pretty legit guy. Calls everyone friend and stuff.
I have
you know?
some unfortunate news for you, friends.
No,
that man's
you know
evil.
what? I don't think. I think it's just a really similar likeness, but like, surely if it was a puppet of, it would look like him under the mask, right? So this has to be like some kind of bird guy.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah, that's gonna have to be it.
Let me ask you a question, dearie.
Okay.
Can you
do
remove
that.
the puppet from your arm? Or is it just a decoration piece you've chosen?
Man, you gotta know Stavik first before you really ask that question, because this is a kind of shit happens to him all the time.
Please let your friend answer. That's not very much so in the spirit of Christmas by interrupting him.
Since what? What the fuck does that mean?
Oh, don't worry. You'll learn all about Christmas soon.
Oh, I already know. Whatever it is you said.
So,
Well,
no. I can hear their emotions, not necessarily their thoughts. It's more of like feelings from this.
beyond
You
redemption,
also-
it's truly sad.
You do feel that if you don't solve this issue, we may never be able to heal Husa of her curse.
Is there a way to, aside from, gives the kind of, is there a way to remove them?
You can kill yourself.
Fuck.
You're not in this scene there, Xander.
That wasn't Xander. Xander's not in
Oh.
the scene. Xander's in a tree.
Once we're done with this, we'll get to Xander. Don't you worry.
Yeah, don't worry about
Oh, good.
So, what was the question again? Stavik?
Can we remove him? Or is he permanently affixed
Well,
without cutting it off?
in occurrences with what we have in our history books, well, y'all find an orb at some point, and then you leave.
Oh, okay.
It's written right here.
And
Do
and
you
he looks to
have
his
one
wife.
of those?
Darling, can you go get a history book for these kind and lovely folks other than the one on the hand? Of course.
Yeah,
I'll be right back. Would you all like gingerbread cookies in the meantime? They
I
look
would
like
love one.
well.
I don't know. Are the gingerbread cookies unsavable people?
Maybe.
I mean, look, just get into the spirit. You know, what if they are? You know, they're probably still tasty.
Do
Oh,
you
this
not
spirit
want
just
the
got more sinister.
cookies?
No, that sounds great. Let's get some cookies.
Okay, there you go. They are of people, but some of them are a little wonky looking. We had a bit of an accident recently, so these are the best ones we're able to pass out right now.
Oh,
we'll
that's
get
fine.
we'll get
Alright.
to that
Everyone
pretty
okay?
soon. Well, it was sort of about that occurrence that I was talking about. Of this this woman came in here. She's like you. Obviously,
how?
people who aren't from
Like-
Christmas Town.
Oh,
Okay.
wow, okay. It's a weird distinction to make, but you know,
The others.
yeah.
From outside the globe.
I come from a kind of insular society too, but I try not to see it that way, you know.
Yeah.
I know
I
you
mean,
all. This is probably your
right,
first
go
time
by
at a
the way.
Christmas Town. Are we your first Christmas Town visit?
I mean, like I had to pass through last time. I was kind
Yeah,
of
like-
busy, but you know, I like it now that I got a chance to stop and see the sights.
Wait, are we
Bastian,
gonna-
looks,
So
Bastian looks to Louie and says, "This is our first time here, right?"
Yeah.
Yeah, this is our first visit.
I mean, there's just very similar decorations when in my ish. I like the trees. Very similar decorated, not necessarily with the spirits, but normally it's the candles and the flickering lights on top. How
We
do
used
you
to
Very
do
similar to the
candles in
bar,
our
actually.
trees, actually, until the fire.
Yeah, that sounds like a bit of a
Fire.
hazard.
Anyways.
Okay, hi. Yo.
the fire?
I would love to get that history book for y'all to kind of get you to know our history so far. I'll be right back, all right? And she walks away. She hands the basket of cookies to Valentino and just it looks like she's floating on the snow with the way she moves and the dress that she has on. It looks more like she's gliding rather than taking steps in the snow, but that might
I
also
assume
be
Ghost.
She's standing on a Roomba.
she's just using a hoverboard. It's cool, guys. And
I look through the basket and try to find the most messed up looking cookie and eat that. next.
oh yeah, you find a real fucked up one, but it's a person, but it looks like someone deliberately broke the legs and arms off of him.
Yeah, I'll eat that one.
Yeah. Okay. Good.
I'm looking at these, like, trying to gauge whether or not they seem to have a likeness of individuals to them, or if they just seem to be all generic.
Yeah, they're actually really the nice ones are really well decorated. Like they have suits on. They've got these nice frosting. Like everything is artistic for the really nice ones, and then
Are
the
they the
shitty
same
ones.
as each other?
No, they're
They're all different.
They're all different.
I think I'm gonna look at it and be like, this is probably the first time in my life I'm going to turn the cookie down.
Also, as much as I can, Zu'lin would like to look up. Are we in a globe?
It's kind of hard to tell with how much it's snowing and the light reflections from the aurora in the sky.
So I can't see the firmament, is what you're telling me.
Not currently. If you
How
could
do you
fly,
look at
maybe.
So no
If only.
pinholes letting in light from the watermelon.
No.
Okay.
No potatoes underneath.
I mean, I guess you could dig the ground to find out if the earth was
If there's
potato.
potatoes?
Yeah.
Okay.
But we're
Nah,
gonna
not
move
right
the
now. I gotta
camera
find some of
over
that.
to Xander while you're waiting for Darlin to come back. So Xander, tell me about your current experience with climbing a fucking tree.
Yeah, so as soon as everybody walked past that gate and seemed to lose sight and get sucked into the merriment, Xander just sidled a little bit to the side and immediately started scrambling up the nearest tree.
Hello. 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 Hi. Are
Hello.
you here to join us? We would love your company.
Yes, I am here to join you, in fact.
And you see these glowing lights kind of go from the pines, and they kind of wrap you all around in this swirl for a moment, and then continue to just dance around the limbs.
You're so lively.
Oh, all of us are lively around this time of year. Which is every year. Today. Always. But not sometimes. Yes.
That makes sense. I'm not used to spirits that are so lively.
Oh, well, everyone who passes on from Christmas Town becomes us.
That would explain it. This is a rather festive-looking place.
I mean, there's nowhere else to go, really. Honestly?
If you had the choice, would you want to go somewhere else, though?
No. There's only the big mountain here, and the other mountain, and the scary place. Christmas Town's the best town to be.
What about the town that I'm from?
What town are you from?
A place very, very far away from Christmas Town.
Oh, we don't know where that is.
Do you have an address?
Your social security number?
Perhaps one day you could find your way there. I think that they would appreciate some of this festivity there.
Could we come back?
Yes, you could.
Maybe. But all our loved ones are here. Yes, it would be sad not seeing them every day. All the time. Forever.
You know, there's a saying, not where I come from, but nearby, that absence makes the heart grow fonder.
Does it really, though? Or does it just make one sad?
Well, I suppose you'd have to come with me to my town to find out the answer to that yourself, wouldn't you?
And you see the spirits that are dancing on each of the limbs, they kind of slow down their pace. It looks like they're thinking. And then one little pinkish purple spirit kind of separates itself from the other light and kind of timidly floats over to Xander. I can come back?
Yes.
Well, I died very young, so I think I'd like to see things.
Well,
And
I think that
you see a couple of spirits kind of come near it and it's like, hold on now, your parents are still here. They would be sad not to have you around. Well, but they expect us to be around all the time. And maybe then they stop seeing you because you're always there. I don't want to punish them, but I'd like to see things other than just Christmas Town. And they talk about the mountain where the scary lady goes. I kind of want to see that. And she can't hurt me. I'm a spirit.
it's
You
true.
don't know that she can't hurt you. You've seen what she's done around town. Well, she only broke a couple of trees. and they had to find new trees. I know, but we have a lot of trees. And everyone always says there's always room for everyone. So, why not just room for me to go and explore? He doesn't seem mean. We just met him. That's not very in the spirit of Christmas Town. And you can feel whatever energy source these are, that they, like, gasped in offense.
Xander has ruined this party.
It's a gift.
I'm gonna go with him. Well, who's gonna tell your parents? I mean, if you want to tell them, that's fine. But if they don't even notice, then I suppose I'll have only grown. And I didn't get to grow very much. And you see the spirits huddling, and then while they're kind of looking away, this little pinkish purple spirit keeps floating over to Xander, and then like kind of this little energy source just touches his pinky, and you can feel it looking up at you, but it's not much more than like a bit of a domed almost cylindrical orb. It's
Okay.
ovally oblong in shape.
Bro, Christmas Town is so fucked. Hate this place.
This isn't even the fucking like diss
I
with
know,
you or anything.
exactly. We haven't even started.
God damn.
Are you sure it's okay?
Of course. And I have a lot of friends to introduce you to when we get back.
Will they understand me?
Oh, I think they will understand you quite well.
Okay. It's a little scary. Can I hold your hand?
Of course, you can hold my hand for as long as you'd like.
And although it's just kind of this little, just a pinprick of energy touching your hand, what you kind of feel is like your ring finger and your pinky finger being held by a small child's hand. Just the essence of that touch.
Xander will bring his hand down.
Well, where do we go now?
Well, I seem to have lost some of my friends. Not the ones that I promised to introduce you to, though I will introduce you to these friends too. Try to understand that there's a lot of things that they don't understand, so if they seem a little bit surprised when I introduce you to them,
Okay.
it's just because they don't know a lot of things.
That's okay, I don't either.
Well, then it's a chance for everybody to learn a little bit.
Okay.
Wonderful.
Can we go now?
Yes, we most certainly can.
Okay.
And Xander is going to just fall backwards off of the branch into a bank of snow.
It feels comfortable and cold, but very powdery. The snow that's falling from the sky and on the ground is very powdered. So it's a soft thump, but I mean, you still do land from a tree onto something, so there is still thunk.
You land on a rock and snap your spine.
Jesus Christ.
Just a Saturday. Xander will wave to the spirits who hate him.
The spirits
tree.
look like they're still discussing and are currently arguing, and one of them pulls away and looks down. Bring back goodies.
I will make sure that I do.
Oh, that
I
was
mean,
to
given
me.
our track record, it'll probably bring back baddies.
Oh, that was to you? Okay.
It's okay. You can bring back goodies too. I just don't know if you can bring back the same goodies that I can bring back. We'll talk about it more.
Yeah, we'll certainly talk about it.
Okay. And moving the camera back to the other group, Darlin has come back with this thick as fuck history book. And it looks like this kind of book that just kept getting added to. so that it looks like it's been recovered several times. It's leather bound, but it is busting, so it looks like it's having a hard time holding what papers they have currently. But they have a great record, it seems, of all the past events that's happened in Christmastown.
Make a second fucking book.
No, that's not in the spirit of Christmastown, okay?
Christmastown Volume 2.
Louie. No, it's a book. Your favorite.
I do like books. I don't really like how you said that, though.
Well, it's more that, I'm not reading that whole fucking thing.
I don't think we're supposed to read the whole thing. I think they're gonna show us some facts from it.
So, Darlin, what's that say?
So, in past events, we have had people called fortunes. Oh no, that was a different time. They didn't have a name.
Sounds lame.
They were known as the ass lickers.
But in some records, some people called them the protectors, or maybe one of them was a protector, or two of them was a protector. It was very confusing, apparently, back then of who these people were, as they were terrible at explaining themselves. They saved Christmas multiple times from Santa Claus and
What's
Nikolaus.
What's
Oh,
wrong with
and
Santa Claus?
Krampus, apparently.
Oh, would Stavik might know of Krampus?
I don't think so, because Adrian has winter solstice.
Yeah, Adrian
Gotcha.
doesn't have
Thank
the
you.
same
Okay.
stuff.
Okay.
Are these
Thank you.
like some sort of... Is this Krampus? Some kind of like monster or villain?
He was a brother to Santa Claus.
So is that
Okay.
a yes or no?
Well,
Doesn't answer that question at all, though.
he wanted us all to be on the naughty list because all the other beings from before were defeated and there was no naughty list to be had, so we were all good, as we are.
What is that?
Yeah, there's a lot.
What is-
Like,
There's
All
a
right.
lot.
Good?
Every time you say something, I just have more questions.
there's definitely some like cultural gaps going on here.
I'm
Yeah.
so sorry. It's really hard to explain this to people every time they're new here. The last people who visited in the past few centuries, well, they were the same group mostly every time. So,
Okay.
Well, this is our first time here, right? Right, Louie? This is our first time here.
yeah.
I think we are gonna need to read the whole ass book to understand
Yeah.
what the fuck is going
So
on.
in that case,
here.
we don't know what any of that means. So like, what is the list, and why are people naughty?
Oh, so there is a list that is made by a being of mythical power that used to rule over all of Christmas land. We're
Okay.
in
Oh, yeah,
Christmas
okay,
Town
like a
right
dragon.
now. A what?
Like a dragon, like a dragon.
Actually,
horde?
that's Nikolaus.
Nicholas
He was a
is a dragon.
large bone dragon.
Like,
Oh.
like white bone is in like a
No,
shade.
he was made out of bones.
Oh, that's fucked.
We're all
I
like,
mean,
made out
what
of bones.
Why
so,
is that fucked?
is different?
That is really rude.
He used to rule over the lands until everyone took the name, all the naughty people's names off the naughty list, and then we were all good.
Huh.
Wait,
Okay.
why?
And then he
Why do you want your
retired
name off the
suddenly.
naughty list?
Oh, well, the people from before, the ones who didn't have a name, well, they,
How do you remember these people didn't have names?
it's written, well, they didn't have a group name. Speaking of which, for record's sake, what are you guys called? I have Valentino.
Golden Meeps.
We're the Circle Seekers.
Yeah, I
Oh.
mean, I
Yes.
guess.
That's far more
That's-
creative than the first group. Anyways,
Really?
the first group that visited us, they had an elf who had a glowing eye and sang, so they were a bard. They had a Halfling, a Naff elf, a Naff elf.
I'm guessing you did not write these in the book. Then.
No, I'm simply
Oh.
reading the past accords from all the past mayors who existed.
All right. I don't know a half elf.
She was an inventor.
Half elf.
She was a half gnome, half elf, a naflelf, a nafleflef.
Wait, a half
No.
gnome, half elf. How the fuck does that work? That's like
No. Is that what's spelled with like a G?
Yes, a GN.
Good
Oh
elf?
no. Nelf. Okay. A half Nelf.
Anyways,
All right. Do you have any of that eggnog? I feel like I really need a drink.
George, darling. Hello. A man approaches
Wow, you are
With a-
sneaky for your size.
a tray.
Wow.
You needed some eggnog.
That sounds amazing. And you said this is like alcohol, right? It's liquored up.
What?
What?
yeah, I got you, bro. Oh, bro, you got it.
Starts downing it immediately.
Will that be all? Who else wants eggnog?
Can I make a check to see what's wrong with this motherfucker?
Sure. As a puppet, you're not able to do very much, but you can look around vaguely. I mean, your eyes are on sides of your head, kind of, so
Oh god.
you're in a
Ugh.
sense like a bird.
I want to give him a vibe check for sure as well.
Nice.
And what's your number,
Vibe check
baby?
out? That's a 9.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, vibes check out. He's fine. Whatever.
Yeah, he's
it
fine.
must be some good nog. I'll take some nog.
Yeah, Xeno, do you want to do a check at all, or?
Yeah, I'd like to make a heal check to see if this man has like some kind of issue.
Sure, go for it.
God.
I hope
That's
if
a 12.
Stavik gets some nog, he shares it with Zu'lin. Just
He seems like he is full of Christmas spirit.
All right, and that's what Stavik's hand feels as well.
No, I think they're fine.
But in our records, one of the people that are here has visited us in the past, but maybe it's more accurately her future. Yes, that's true. There's a being called Vara who has visited us. She suddenly appeared, uninvited, claiming the town's cheer was unbearable, and she seemed fixated on breaking the spirits of the villagers. Oh, darling, it's okay. It's okay. I know. I know. She occasionally comes into town, storms into town, really. Mocks the residents, spreading insults, plays bizarre pranks on us, like
Goodness.
replacing the mistletoe with poison ivy. I mean, they're both poisonous, but still.
Why?
oh come
Why
on,
does he
pull
do
yourself
this?
together. You
She's-
seem like your cheer is unbreakable. Come on.
I'm sorry. You're right.
She sounds
Zu'lin.
downright awful. Why would anybody be with this person?
I don't know, pranks sound kind of funny, but I also, yes, I think that we
She's
probably
stealing
should have a word with
pies.
this.
I mean, we would have given them to her freely if she'd just asked, but they were for the children.
Oh, this sounds like a person who does not like children.
Huh.
Well,
So
everyone
this-
was a children once.
Okay,
Everyone was a
so
children once.
This Vara is trying to steal your Christmas?
She's trying to... He can't say it. I'm so sorry. She's trying to stop Christmas.
I mean, like, look at all the celebration you got. We can't let this stop. Like, this is really cool.
Louie
How the
looks
hell
like
is she
he's
gonna do that?
dissociating.
Yeah, I agree with you, Bastian. This is like real
Yeah.
uppity and fun, but
Look, we'll go and we'll like get this person's head on straight, or we'll kick her ass. Either way.
Well,
yeah, we're pretty good
Agreed.
at both of those. Maybe we'll do both.
Yeah.
we would really appreciate it if you heroes all went and spoke some sense into her. Would you mind if
let's
we
go.
showed you around town a little bit, just letting you know
Oh yeah, no.
what she's
of course.
done?
Great.
All right.
Yeah, I'm right with you. Let's go.
So
do you mind if I ask something about you were talking about before? So you mentioned that there was some sort of naughty list.
not anymore.
It's gone, darn. Did it tell you how naughty people have been?
Well, I don't know. None of us have ever seen it.
I wonder if there's a way to recover this list.
Well, only Nikolaus will know what happened to the naughty list. But
Well, I mean,
we haven't
yeah,
been naughty
so that's
since. We've been very good.
all right. This place is sounding a little less fun already. We probably should get going.
Please,
Not one
allow us.
brothel in the entire town.
If you'd follow us around, we'd love to show you all the things she's... Well... Sorry, I just get a case of the vapors when I think about it.
The naughty list
So-
or the... Oh, shit.
Speaking of which...
Question.
Oh,
go ahead.
yes. How can we help you? Yes. Please, speak up, good man.
So, what happened to the other individuals that resembled this situation?
Your friend?
Mhm.
The puppet?
Mm-hmm.
Well, we don't know.
Yeah, unrelated, probably. These cookies, like, who are they supposed to represent? Like,
Oh, Dolores just loves making little people into little pastries. She thinks they're just the darndest thing.
I don't like how you phrased that at
was-
all.
that was that wording. Making people like...
She makes them look like villagers or people we used to know. Honestly, it is the
Villagers,
cutest
like
thing.
people who are present.
Yeah.
Have you ever gotten the cookie of yourself?
Oh, yes. I have it hanging up
Okay.
in my house.
Fuck it. It, like, almost takes a bite of the cookie. Alright.
Everything is preserved in Christmas Town.
God damn, this got real dark, real fucking quick here, folks.
You guys are the ones making it dark. I'm so sorry. So,
Look, I'm asking for some pretty simple answers, okay?
answering it in the way they know how. They don't think anything's wrong.
Yeah. That's the dark part.
So the mayors will take the party that is around them and they'll kind of lead them to the more northern end of the town. Well, as you can see over there, there is a a large mountain up there. We call it Frostbite Hollow after she moved in. The unfortunate girl retreats there every night atop that hill, so she can look down on us and yell obscenities like... I can't say it. I'm sorry. I'm sure if you come across her, she would... Ugh. It is not our place to say such things, but... Well, they are quite rude. Mm-hmm. Despite her antics, the villagers have refused to let their spirits fare and falter. However, we are getting wary of her, as she does come down every day to ruin our cheer. And with Christmas soon approaching, we just can't have that. Would you like to go around the town and meet some of her victims?
Of course.
Is that important? Well, I mean, for us stopping it, of course. Like,
I mean,
I
I'd
just figured that we would
imagined
get
you'd want
to
the whole
stopping this draw
story.
as soon as possible.
And you hear a scream from across the village. The Candy Gangs! Oh, she's here again. Oh, no. And you see the mayors rush off in the direction of the scream.
All right, onward. chasing after the mayors.
Yes.
Louie is gonna kind of like hustle and then like kind of do that like stand in place jog and look back where Xander is. Xander?
Xander seems to be just talking merrily to literally nobody.
Oh, who's this?
Oh, this is my friend Louie. Hello, Louie. I'd like to introduce you to a friend.
Sure. Where am I looking?
Oh, and he is going to raise his hand.
And kind of, at least to Louie's perception, kind of interwoven in between Xander's figures is just kind of this ever-looping little spirit. Oh. And he'll kind of go down on his knees and look at it. Hello? Hi. My name's Clarice. I'm 6 years old, and I really, really like powdered cookies. And Louie's just standing there looking at the hand and looks up at Xander. Should I hear anything? I mean, it's very cute.
Oh, I see. My apologies. This is Clarice. She died. She's 6 and she likes powdered cookies.
You can see a myriad of emotions cycle through on Louie's face as he registers each detail.
Stavik, how did she die? Stavik, how did she die? Stavik, how did she die?
You guys are... I assumed you went with the mayor, but if you went with Louie, let me know.
Oh no, I
Oh.
went with the mayor.
Okay, never mind then.
Yeah.
If Stavik is going in a full sprint, does that mean Zu'lin's like...
Well,
I have no mouth and I must barf.
Just yarn. Sorry.
So, Louie looks up at Xander, looks at his hand, and then kind of just looks off in the distance for a little bit as he's trying to think of something. And then he's still kind of on his knees, and then Xander, you see this almost expression of just gentleness, and he kind of crouches down even further to where he takes like one knee and he has, you know, both his arms resting on his other knee, and he looks at the glowing light. Well, sweetheart, I don't know if I'd be any good at making powdered cookies, but I'd be happy to bake some for you. It's very nice to meet you. Will you be spending time with us?
Yes, I plan on taking Clarice back with us.
Oh, okay. Aren't we gonna forget this?
you forget?
Don't worry about it. He's gonna say to Louie specifically.
You can feel Clarice getting a little anxious.
Don't worry, Clarice. There is no way that I will forget about you.
Well, I still want the cookies. Is he still gonna make them?
We'll get you cookies, regardless
Okay.
of whether he remembers or not.
Thank you. I don't know if he's good at baking, though. He only has one hand, it looks like. Well, usable hand.
You know, you'd be surprised by the number of things that Louie can do with that hand.
Louie, blinks a couple of times. Tilts his head for a moment. And his cheeks are just bright red. And he stands up. Well, Xander, since we're not gonna remember, thank you, I guess. I'm very embarrassed now. But not
Oh,
bad.
you're welcome, I suppose.
Yeah. Thanks. The party's running over to go and see what terrible things a person named a lady from their past who's also in her past that's currently terrorizing the town, apparently. She might have broken candy canes, and we're gonna go see what's going on. If you want to join.
All right,
Apparently
yes,
people who come here save Christmas. Also, this place is called
Well,
Christmas
then.
Town. I don't actually know what Christmas is.
I have a feeling if people come here to save Christmas, and we have come here, then I suppose we'll be figuring that out rather soon, or we won't leave.
Yeah, that was kind of my theory.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was kind of hoping we'd... And Louie will start to walk, looking back to talk. I was kind of hoping we'd see Jackie or any of the people we met before, but I guess not.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping that Soul would be here. Xander's gonna say as he kind of parts through his hair, and Louie will probably notice that there's a couple of layers, and in the middle layer, he has a teal feather threaded into a lock of his hair. He will untie it, and then he is going to stick it behind his ear.
Huh. Cool. Does that signify much other than, like, they had it all over their clothing?
Yes.
I can tell he's gay without asking.
That's right.
Also,
You
a
bet
reminder:
you can.
who all hated Soul in the group?
I think everyone other than Louie and Xander, and I guess probably Zu'lin, because Zu'lin doesn't feel.
From the
Yeah.
Halloween special?
Yeah.
I don't think Valentino hated Soul.
Okay, cool. It was just Bastian then, maybe? And
Wait, no, I think it was everybody by the end, because everyone was like, "Fuck you, leave," and Soul was like, "Okay," and then left.
I was just trying to help and figure out a way for you guys to go home, but fuck you.
I remember distinctly not being part of that, being like, what? But I don't remember the details, so I can't say for sure.
It was
I
a
can
lot
tell
of
you
people.
unequivocally that Bastian hated Soul by the end.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Valentino was all like, yeah, this shit's fucked, but I see no reason why we're blaming this elf when, like, he was like, this is giving them too much credit for being the source of all our problems.
So,
That's fair.
we're gonna go back to Bastian, Stavik with the Zuppet, and Valentino.
Mhm.
As you all turn a corner, you find a once festive candy cane. Oh, excuse me. Sorry, give me a second. Okay.
I'm coming down with the vapor.
The
Take,
Vapus.
take your time. I know it's an awful
Um,
sequence seeing all these
It's just terrible.
It's
Awful.
A once festive candy cane shop that is now in disarray. There's giant candy canes that have been bent into strange shapes resembling frowning faces and question marks, and the shopkeeper is standing in the doorway shaking their head. She came in with a swarm of bees, muttering something about how candy canes are too cheerful, and then she twisted them in these abominations. And she stole all my red peppermint sticks and left all the green
So it's like-
ones. I don't even know why. And you can
Is-
hear bees buzzing in the air, and it's starting to get farther and farther away. And there's kind of this trail in the snow of footsteps.
Did someone get, like, stung by bees?
Well, yeah, everyone gets stung by bees when she comes.
Oh, okay. Is anyone getting, like, seriously hurt?
Well, there was this one 6-year-old.
She went into anaphylactic
God.
shock recently.
You.
This gets darker
Wow.
and darker.
I mean, you guys are the
love
ones
Christmas
adding
sounds.
this.
I didn't say shit about that.
This is my favorite.
Gotta love that movie.
And she pulls up her hand, and she's got a couple of little red puffy areas that are starting to, form from her bee stings. A couple got me.
Oh, okay. Oh no.
Oh, I don't think you understand, small man.
Oh,
No one
you'd be
gets
surprised at
hurt
what I
in
understand.
Christmas Town normally. Any of us being injured in any way other than from natural causes is quite unfortunate and strange.
Well,
I
mean,
see.
we could follow that trail and see if we can't find this person and like rough them up for you. 'Cause, like,
Yeah.
where we're from, we're used to kicking people's asses.
Yeah, we're definitely on that naughty list. Like some
Yeah, like,
some
I
pretty
can-
fucking naughty.
Like we can like stab her or something and like leave her in the snow to die, if you want.
Oh, well, you all
Yeah.
aren't that naughty. Otherwise, you'd be like your friend right there. And they both just gesture at the Zuppet.
Yeah, I gotta find
Mm-hmm.
out what kind of shit Zu'lin gets up to because apparently he's a freak.
And that's when Xander and Louie come back into the party's area. Huh.
Hey, bro.
Yeah, I mean,
Xander.
don't you want to know? What's up?
Yeah. Apparently the candy cane shop got all fucked up by that lady. Apparently she's got bees, so that's fun.
Bees.
Yeah, they even stung a couple people. It's tragic. It's really horrible.
We met someone who had bees. Not in Christmas Town. We have never been to Christmas Town. But
Who had bees?
the lady who gave us drinks.
Oh yeah, she didn't really talk, did she?
No,
Like, hardly.
because she was busy, like, scratching her teeth and not wanting to be there.
This is
They were in the balcony, weren't they?
Yeah, very often. I mean, she had refreshments. It was too sweet for me.
Oh yeah, I remember her because she didn't clap at my performance.
I think she actively booed your performance.
Yes, I think they were
You're
very
right.
surly
You're
about
right,
your
Bastian. Let's go
performance.
kick her ass.
Yeah, let's go kick her ass. I mean, she's got a kidney. Let's stab it.
I mean, maybe
Yeah,
I'm wrong. It's just a guess.
No,
I
bro,
mean,
it
if
sounds
she's like
you're
most
right.
people, she's got one
Yeah.
for each of us.
Okay.
High five.
This is actually quite fortuitous. I had a premonition about bees earlier.
Oh.
What
What are you
the-
thinking, bro?
You had a, what does that mean? Premonition about bees.
Remember when I told our fortune for the days to come about the dark figures in the tent?
Yeah.
There were actually more visions than that I had seen, but I didn't share the other ones. There was one about bees. So this is wonderful. This is great.
Okay. Did it say that we like had to kick the shit out of the bees, or that like the bees would kick the shit out of us?
Or the bees are nice. What if the bees are
I don't
nice?
think the bees are nice. I don't think the bees are nice, bro. I mean, look what they did in this candy cane shop. Like that's a frowny face over there.
You start to hear the sound
Oh,
of
it's pretty
children
funny.
crying in the distance.
Oh, we got to get moving, bro.
It would help.
I feel like we should discuss the like Louie's walking backwards as he's like following the cries of the children, and he's looking at Xander. I feel like we should discuss this insect bee thing more later, and then he kind of runs off to figure out why there are children screaming.
It's all right, Louie. You probably won't remember later.
Will you? Wait, if you remember the Halloween if you remember
Halloween special.
if you remembered the theater from when we're not in these places, you have to tell me while we're here.
Do I?
Please?
I think there are children crying, Louie. We should prioritize that.
Okay.
Mhm.
And he keeps running. He looks tired halfway through that run, honestly.
Boy skipped leg day every day of his goddamn life.
I don't think that was his
And
choice.
arm day, and
I also don't think that was his choice. But anyways, closer to the town square, there's a group of children huddled around a toppled over snowman. The mayor sighs. Every year, The children build a giant singing snowman to spread joy. But that beast, she decided the snowman should spread important life lessons instead, it looks like. And one of the kids picks up the carrot nose of the snowman. It's larger than his head, which the head of the snowman itself that's been plopped off to the side has angry coal eyebrows currently. And in the snow, kind of written in some sort of liquid. It's kind of yellow, and it says, it's kind of undecipherable. Actually, make a perception check on this one.
Okay.
Got it. Nat 20.
Have some
Hey,
candy, Beardy.
good job.
Candy.
Candy
I will
for
have some
Beardy.
candy.
Also, Beardy, if you wouldn't
Beardy
mind
21.
unprivating your rolls for me.
Uh-huh.
Thank you.
Circus peanuts. Yum.
Yeah, Kenny said candy, so
Yeah.
Uh,
I've got
Yeah,
these
you don't have to
delicious
torture
circus
yourself.
peanuts. These delicious circus
Delicious.
peanuts. They're banana flavored. Banana is in air quotes.
Well, aren't they real banana?
Because I
flavor,
want
though?
my peanuts flavored like bananas.
Like banana.
anyways, Bastian, you can see that like written over and over again is stuff like holly and mistletoe, and then whatever the last few words, it just looks like there was just a scratched out section.
And this is written in the snow
Yeah.
with a yellow liquid?
As you inspect it more, you realize it was probably hot honey, but now it's just kind of cooled down and hardened at this point.
Okay.
You did have a fear for a moment that it was piss.
Well, in that case, I'm going to take a
Not
piece
fear, I
of this.
was
I'm gonna-
respect.
Before anyone else can see this, since I'm assuming I got the highest result,
You did.
before anyone else
Ooh.
determine that it's not, let's stick the bit
Oh, wait.
And me-
Wait. I'm having some Discord
Out.
issues.
mouth. You want it?
Just a moment, everyone. I think we're
Yep.
having technical difficulties. We will be right back, but it's during our break anyway, so we're going to get back to what Bastian really finds when he takes that honey from the snow. Catch you all after the break. Hello, checkers and pleasers, and welcome back to our Christmas special. Bastian was just inspecting some odd honey that was in the snow.
Got to piss. I'm kidding. It's honey.
Wow.
That's
You are so weird.
what?
Why
I'm
would you
just
not
getting into the
smell it
festivities, you
first?
know? Like it's yellow snow, right? You think, oh, it's pee. No, it's actually honey. Don't know why someone would waste honey writing like holly and whatever else. All
This is what
this
people
says.
worry about. Here, check this. I've got your whole what do we call this? I've got it saved. We'll check this out.
Crimbus.
And I'm gonna
It's
roll up.
Christmas.
Right, yeah, that's what I said.
Oh, sorry.
Are you sure? I thought they said Crimbus.
Sir, she made him say stuff like snow melts just like your dreams, and your scarf will never keep you warm enough.
So does this
Okay.
thing
There's
talk?
just a small child.
Well,
What did
normally
you say
once we
back?
build him, he talks.
Okay, look, what's wrong with him? Is he not built?
It's a completely destroyed snowman.
Oh,
carnage.
Yeah.
okay. How badly destroyed are we talking?
Is this not how
Like-
they normally look?
It looks like someone blasted a snowman in its middle section and then smashed up whatever remains they could as best they could. But you can still see some forms, like the head is probably the most shaped piece
Yeah.
still.
Can we rebuild it quickly? I mean, how fucked is
It
it?
takes like an entire month apparently for them to build him because he's supposed to be like a large snowman.
Oh, so he's like really really big.
Yeah,
Okay.
or at least he
Okay.
was.
Takes a whole month.
That's
Well,
a long time.
It's only the
Valentino's
children
gonna
that make him.
Oh, and it's the
Mhm,
children's
mhm.
love that brings him to life. Okay.
Yes.
Dang it.
Hey kids.
All right. Do you see-
Valentine,
All right, little kid. Which way did she go?
Valentine's gonna roll up the honeyed ice into like, and then to basically some like candy ice and be like, here, try this.
To who?
One of the kids.
Oh. They look at you with disgust. Which is a weird expression that you've seen on someone in Christmas Town.
It's honey.
It's from her.
So, like, when she came by and was like, your scarf is bad or whatever, what did you say?
We cried.
Yeah, okay. I think I see what's going on here. Yeah.
All right, hey kid. I like walk up to one of the kids and like kneel down, get right up in their face, and say, "Hey kid,
Yes.
that lady like hurt your feelings, right?
Mm-hmm.
And she messed up your snowman, and then called you names and like said that your scarf wasn't going to keep you warm enough.
And then our dreams are gonna melt.
Hey kid, what if I make you a promise?
A Christmas promise?
A Crimbus promise, you and me, right here.
Christmas.
Yeah, that's what I said. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna make her feel worse than you feel right now.
Well, we don't want that.
Wait, why?
We want you to kill her.
No,
We-
shoot,
You don't want her to
Zu'lin.
feel bad?
Zu'lin, no.
No, we just want her to be able to understand the magic of Christmas inside of her, just like we all have. And we want
But
her
you
to
won't
be
eat her
happy.
honey?
No.
Well, I mean, maybe that's what she wants.
She
Maybe
might
that's
be on the
actually-
naughty list. We don't
Okay,
want
okay.
it unless
Holy
she's
shit!
nice.
Do you think so? That would change everything. I
All right.
need to find out.
Louie
She
is
didn't
just...
really seem like the type to me.
Okay, kid. I will make you a Crimbus promise that we will try to get her to see the magic of your holiday here. Okay?
Okay.
Or enter the naughty list trying.
Or maybe get her stabbed in the kidney if she doesn't. But that's like a last resort, okay?
Xander is gonna kneel down
Oh,
and he's
no.
going to take the kid's hands.
Yeah. Maybe Xander, you can take it from here. Backs away.
There. It's all right. I know that you're sad because your friend seems like he's gone, but I promise that he's not. He's not here right now, but just like the spirits here stay, your friend will come back. We can put him back together, and he'll be so happy to see you again. He doesn't want to see you crying. He wants to see you smiling and enjoying Christmas.
What was this?
Right?
You're right, mister.
Yeah.
You've really got the Christmas spirit in you, don't you?
I suppose I do, and in my hand too.
Hello? You took one of the spirits from the trees?
No, the spirit from the tree took me, I suppose.
Oh. Cool. I don't think that's ever happened before.
Well, I suppose it's a Christmas miracle.
You're right, mister. It is. Guys, it's a Christmas miracle. And the children just start cheering and they're happy again. And they all just start singing as they start to re-put this snowman together. And they seem to have forgotten you all exist.
Holy shit, Xander, what did you just do to them?
A Christmas miracle.
What? Don't do that to me. I swear to fucking God.
If you don't want it, then I will not do it to you.
I would bring Gagarian's wrath down.
Well,
Ugh.
I tend to avoid making him mad, so for my own sake,
good
I'll
call.
avoid that.
What's he gonna do? Not do anything? Like all the gods.
No, probably the opposite of that. Wow.
Oh no.
Did
The
you
horror.
spend all day coming up with that one, Louie?
Okay, but Xander's laughing, and that's all that matters, really.
Damn.
um,
So-
Alright, let's go fucking save Crimsus or whatever.
and the mayor and his wife kind of approach, and they're like, "We would like to take you to our house. You've seen it for yourselves. She has no idea how much her actions hurt the townsfolk, and she used to be, well, not cheerful when she first appeared, but at least tolerable, until she realized she couldn't leave. Now she's just a menace. Please, adventurers, if we could ever
Wait,
so...
what? Why
What?
can't she leave?
No one can leave until they find, and you see her flipping through the book, an orb.
An orb.
An orb.
I just put
And
a
you
K
guys,
in
like,
there for no reason.
You have one
you
of
guys
those
have
here,
one
right?
of those around you, right? Like maybe in one of the bigger buildings or something. Like,
Or like hanging from the trees or whatever.
yeah, like at
Those
the top
are
of one of the biggest trees.
ornaments.
Right, they're like orb
Right.
shaped.
Yeah, you have like one of those to send us home,
Well,
right?
yes, but it's capitalized. That means it's special.
You know where that is though, right?
Yeah, like but you have.
Well, it's a magical orb that every traveler who comes from out of the globe searches for.
Yeah.
And then they
find
disappear.
It 'cause it's just like,
But we
Here,
don't own
right?
it.
what the fuck do you mean?
I don't know. It's
We-
just they find one.
We have to search for it like last time.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, but it was like right there. It was like in the
It-
same fucking building.
It was inside Louie.
Yeah. Louis,
Yeah.
do we have
It
to
was-
like cut you open or something to
Right,
like get it out of you
okay.
again?
I really don't want to be cut open again. Thank you.
Stop it.
Let me, like-
Excitement. Excitement in your left hand.
We, first of all, we didn't cut Louie open to get it out. It just came out naturally, and I would imagine when we solve the issue in Christmas Town and the surrounding environ, then we'll find
Oh,
it.
what if it is?
Stop
a
it.
Or
We
maybe,
can't be
like-
certain that it's not
maybe, like-
inside of Louis. Cut
Louis
Louis
can
open.
like maybe.
Cut him open.
Yeah, Louis, do you think you can like pass an orb real quick?
It
Like,
was huge, and it came out of my
Okay.
fucking
I got
chest.
I have some some drugs for that if it'll help.
Yeah, like we can drug you up and see if we can get you to pass the orb.
Louis,
I'm gonna
Would've got
veto
out of here
that
quicker.
one.
he's been shuffling, but you can see his entire body has gone behind Xander at this point. I'm
All right,
I'm-
fine,
I'm
fine.
good.
We'll save Krembus and then we'll get on that
Guys,
way or something.
Yeah, we need to do it in a way that respects the Christmas spirit. I
Well,
think that's
isn't
the only way for
the
us to
way
get
we
out.
save this by finding the fucking orb.
Yes, but I feel that cutting someone open to find the orb goes against the Christmas spirit.
But
We've
that's why I
been
was
here for
saying
like
we can.
15 minutes. How do we know?
Right, but
I
that's what I
talked
was
to the
saying.
spirits.
We could like get Louis to pass it naturally.
Yeah, right. I mean, that's not like violent.
Yeah.
Clarice
Well,
says
I mean-
hi, by the way.
Hey, okay, that could be a
Hi,
way to
Clarice.
describe it.
Clarice,
Okay.
Christmas spirit.
Hello, hello. You can't hear this glowing thing
Well,
on Xander's hand, but there is a glowing thing on his hand. Hello,
Xander,
everyone.
Cool.
That's
Thanks.
just like a glowy thing from like the trees glow like that.
Yeah, they're spirits.
Right, and you just like took one?
Uh,
are they
well,
free?
Take me.
Can
You
I
gonna
take
eat
one?
it?
They're people. This is Clarice. She's 6. She died recently, and
Oh wow.
she wants to say hi to everyone.
Wow.
Wow, what a way to like.
This place
keep
is
the
full of
mood
town.
down.
I have
Full
so
of,
many
hi.
new
full of cheer. What the
friends.
fuck? I can't speak.
Right? I'm sorry they can't talk to you, but I'll introduce you to some who can.
Well, your other one talked to me, so it's okay.
Okay.
I can talk to whoever the fuck I want. Maybe I just don't feel like it. What does that mean?
He said a bad word.
He did say a bad word. He has a habit of doing that sometimes.
What word did I say that was bad?
Wait.
Oh, and you can feel as if a child is like trying to cover her ears. Like you just get that sensation.
Xander is going to cover that finger with his other hand.
Did you make the spirit upset, guys?
I didn't say like a fucking slur or anything. I don't see what's so upsetting.
It's okay, Clarice.
He's a bad man. He's a very bad man.
I understand.
Oh, he's not powder cookies at all.
No, he's not powder cookies.
Who's not powder cookies? What the hell does that mean?
Oh, I think I understand. Louie's still hiding behind Xander.
No, I'm like you put a little cinnamon, some exotic spices on your fucking cookie, and you get like a banquet of flavor.
The mayor and his wife are just standing there staring at you all with disbelief.
So, about that interloper who has been ruining the Christmas spirit, we should go
Yeah.
take her down and
We would like
introduce
to
her.
invite you to our house to give you all some Christmas magic
It's
to
not
help out with the situation.
Where do
We've
you
heard
bake
that
the
your
cookies?
kind can't use magic here.
Yeah, I can. I'm gonna try and cast fucking prestidigitation, I guess,
Mm-hmm.
to turn the fire in the center of town purple.
It's staying the same as it was when you came here.
Yeah, see, I mean, the fire was like dying. You weren't probably paying attention, but it's back. It's fine.
Isn't it wonderful?
I've got this. What? All right. Well, but it's worth a shot, I guess. Whatever it is you're gonna
Come
do
with
there,
us.
All right, sure.
And the mayor and the other mayor, as I'm just I just like to think that they're a joint operation, really. They're both mayors. Equal rights and shit, They take
Break
you...
that glass ceiling?
No,
Yeah, take
acknowledging that
girl
the
block.
glass ceiling exists means that it still exists.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry, I didn't know the rule.
What if it's
Also,
a
it's
dome?
a whole glass dome here, yeah.
Anyways, the mayors take you to their home, and it's a nice little kind of thatch or thatch, I don't know, rooftop
Thatch.
thatch.
Mhm.
That's
Thatch.
thatch.
Stop trying to make that word a thing.
Roof building. It's made out of brick. It looks very, very cozy. It's decorated with lights, as every house is around here. But the wife goes inside the building, and the mayor, Horace, is just standing there, and he's like, "Adventurers, you're all our last hope. She has to change. If she stays this way, she'll not just ruin Christmas, but herself. She needs to learn the true meaning of Christmas. And I'm hoping that you all can show her that her actions have consequences. But also, we hope that your kindness can still reach her heart." And his wife eventually exits from the building. Darlin is holding a box in her hand. She needs to understand that her actions have consequences. Not just for us, but for herself. Deep down, we hope there's good in her, and I just know it. But it'll take something powerful to break through that shell of hers. But with Christmas magic, anything is possible. And
Do you think maybe like saying stuff like "she needs to change" could be a contributor here?
She's threatened to kill us.
Well, okay. That doesn't really change my
I
question.
think she needs to change.
Okay. Yeah, it sounds like we won't budge on this one. All
We
right.
really don't want to hurt her.
I don't know that you would be able to.
Oh, no, not us, but you.
Oh yeah, we could hurt
yes.
But
Yeah, I mean, I could.
in Darlin's hand is this little, box in her hand, and the air kind of smells like cinnamon and pine around here, a little bit more so densely near this box. And it's ornately decorated, and the lid sparkles with almost, well, what you guys would know as glitter, but they would probably just call it frost, and gold etchings of like holly leaves that shimmer. This, and she holds up the box, is a gift of Christmas magic. It can transform you into what you need to be to show Vera the error of her ways. But be warned, the journey may be challenging. Christmas magic will test you too. And remember, and she places a hand on the box lid, the spirit of Christmas isn't just about joy. It's about compassion and forgiveness and finding the good in all things. And she...
You sure about that?
Yes. She takes
And
out a
that's-
key and hands it to Xander. Would you like to do the honors?
Certainly, if I am allowed to.
And she holds the box forward.
Xander will very gently reach towards it with the key.
This is the Christmas spirit box. With it, you'll be able to become what you need. And it might change your appearances, give you new abilities, and even transport you to places, well, that you might need to be to teach her a lesson. Whatever it does, trust that these powers will guide you to help her. And we can
Will I get
always let
powers?
you... What?
Stavik, your hand wants to know if it will also get powers.
Question. Is these powers limited to those in, a more physical and less felt form?
Oh, well, just because you're a skeleton doesn't mean that you can't be included. However, your friend there, the monster on your hand, well, I don't think he'll be getting anything other than desires. But I
People
believe
seem
he
quite
already
rude.
has those.
Fuck, these people go hard. I love it.
And as Xander, you insert the key, do you twist?
Yes, he's going to very gently twist.
The lid pops open, and inside is just this golden glow that's pulsing slightly as if responding to your presence. And you good? You good over there, Chucklebucks? A rush of swirling magic pours forward like a gust of winter wind. And let me kind of try to see if I can get a better song in here. No. All right, here it is. It envelops each of you in turn, shimmering with hues of gold, green, red, and silver, and the magic feels cold but invigorating, wrapping around your bodies like an embrace, bursting outward in flashes of lights from the ends of your fingertips to the ends of your toes. And when the light subsides, the party finds themselves utterly transformed. Your appearances have shifted into ethereal, haunting forms that echo the timeless ghosts of Christmas lore. Who would like to be described first?
I mean,
Skrewy
start
would,
with
I'm pretty sure. Okay.
oh, we can go with Skrewy
We can
first.
go with
He-
Skrewy. I
he
mean,
seems the
look
most
at him.
excited.
Like,
He's the most
excited.
think question answers itself.
Yes,
Stavik's skeletal frame becomes what he feels even more pronounced underneath his cloak. His bones are gleaming underneath, and you can feel this energy heal whatever bone breakages you had before. Worry not, those will go away by the end of this session.
Woo!
But you now have, instead of your armor underneath, you're just wearing this tattered and spectral shrouded kind of dark blue as the night sky cloak you're wearing, with dusts of starlight on the edges of each end, and in a sense you're glowing from it. And although your face is hooded, if one is to look closely enough, there's a bit of a glow coming from those eye sockets hidden underneath. And the only thing Zu'lin really changes is that his eyes become a little bit more glowy. He exists on your hand still.
He goes from.
All right. Who's next, if anyone has a preference? I'll go with Bastian. Chains wind their way around Bastian's entire body, their metal clinking, audible with every movement. There are locks at the bottom holding them in place, and they're enormous and ornate. And most of them are glowing faintly, this kind of blue glow to them. Your attire is almost that of maybe someone who's been in a war like a long, long time ago, a very refined war where they wore kind of more suit attire, if anything. And around your neck is a single key, but the chain is so strong that holds this key that you can't get it to reach any of the locks that are too heavy to pick up below. The ends of Bastian's hair are glowing with a blue light, and his eyes also take on a bit of a glow.
Huh. Well, this is kind of weird and ominous. How do I look, guys? What do you think? Jingle,
Yeah,
jingle, 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 jingle.
You look like a criminal. Valentino, your transformation is almost that of fire sweeping around your entire body, and it has sort of this dramatic flair befitting his enigmatic personality. His robes are this deep crimson with golden embroidery and glitter that not only stays on his shoulders but almost adorns areas on his body, like his chest that's now very exposed so we can see his scars and tattoos, but also his neck, and his cheeks have this golden, almost scaly-like glitter to them. His hair that was once kind of black up top has become this bright yellow light that's sort of flickering like a flame, where his silver ends are still there. His eyes, of course, are glowing, and around him he's got kind of a more elegant golden chain around his neck and kind of around in between his hands that he holds out. His red scarf is still flowing behind him with flaming ends to it. He's gay as hell, motherfucker.
Fuck yeah. Look at me, I'm radiant.
It's resplendent. I love it.
Oh, it's cool, it's cool. You're practically naked. Louie's clothes are transformed as well, as this sort of blue fire kind of twirls around him in kind of a more softer way, and he's kind of looking around very nervously at it as each garment seems to change to almost this weightless value on Louie, as if he was standing underwater. His hair begins to flow outward in this always constantly moving essence, along with these kind of tailed ends of a bow that's on the back of his shirt. However, his shirt becomes very exposed for him. His arms are both exposed to where you can see that his scars have transformed from their normal, just kind of darker skin color from being scars, to these bright yellow and blue scars that are on his blackened arm. His chest is exposed with a more diamondy star pattern, and he immediately is moving his hands over his chest as he's standing there. The ends of his hair go from this light blue to gold, and this weird kind of almost halo-y visual sits behind his head, glowing. He's kind of wearing tight pants and boots that go up to his thighs. And for those who might be behind him in this placement, you see that the entire back of his shirt is just pretty much open too. And he just begins floating and then just like looks at the rest of you and is like, that's not fair. and Xander. Your transformation is lavish and resplendent. Your form is radiating life and joy. There are plant life that is kind of crawling up your skin, up into certain areas, like perching on your chest and becoming sort of this wreath around your head. The ends of your hair become golden and bright, and there's sort of this interwoven like strand that goes through your braid as well. And you are in these bright, velvety green robes with golden leaves and vines almost embroidered on them, but it almost looks like they're moving in a sense that it looks like the tree is alive on your robes and your thigh-high boots as well. Yours, I would say, is probably the most velvety in texture, with Valentino probably being very close to that texture in fabric. And then the ends of the coat, of course, has this lush kind of fur trim to all of it, so it's very cozy and warm. However, there's a lot of your chest and stomach slightly exposed, but you also have sort of this golden choker around your neck, and you're also having glowing eyes as well, as everyone is. And I believe that is everyone. Oh,
Interesting.
you all have come into your own. That's so wonderful. Well, you see, each one of you have gathered a role of your own by becoming these spirits of Christmas. See, each one of you represent a spirit that's saved our town in the past, either by changing someone or themselves. It's quite an honor to be able to be in the presence of this. It truly is. Now, the magic works in certain ways where you will be sort of put into situations where you may just be the one guiding this poor soul in the right direction, but I don't think it's your choice, no, heavens no, on who is guiding her first. There's this particular order about these things. Christmas Town, we do like to stick with our traditions, you know.
I can tell.
Thank
Gonna
you.
hide my hand.
Crimbus thing is kind of a little bit cramping my style, if I'm gonna be completely honest. But, you know,
I mean, you're
You
also
look good in chains.
Yeah.
chain rattle, chain rattle, chain rattle.
You've got some serious bling going on, Bastian.
Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of heavy, to be honest.
Stavik does a
Could I
twirl.
like trade? Maybe like get a different one.
Louie has just been frozen solid in his place, just hovering where he is with his hands trying to cover as much as he can of his chest.
I mean,
Yo, look at this slut.
Hummel, no!
Look like
Slay, Queen, slay.
that was last Christmas.
Yeah.
Ah, yes.
So, you're welcome to make your way up the mountain where she lives, Frostbite. Is there anything else we can do for you before you set out on this adventure?
Probably not. All right, let's go.
All right. And you all start to make your way up the mountain. In the meantime, I would like to switch the camera to inside the cave. Xeno, could you let me know what Vera's doing right now in her little area?
Oh, for sure. So there is this entire throne of presents that it goes up as in stairs up to this makeshift throne seating area. And I think right now she's just chewing up candy canes and spitting them into a cup so that's easier for the bees to eat it. Otherwise, there's some beams of wood that have been stacked in just to be more support to this cave, and just kind of enjoying herself.
That's
Apparently
good.
so fucking weird.
High above Christmas Town, in this little spot that Vera has claimed to be her own, the snow falls harder and the wind howls louder. And even the moonlight seems reluctant to touch the jagged mouth of this dark cave she finds herself residing in and making spit peppermint goo for bees. Fucking freak.
I don't think I like this narration.
Just imagine Vera sitting there chewing as the narration gets there, just like, hey, wait.
And the viewers did not like that one bit. Shut up!
And she was quite the... And the camera just changes back to the party, working its way up the mountain. And Louie's sort of just floating, as most of you are able to just float. Not very far away from the ground, but... Except for Bastian, unfortunately.
This fucking sucks, everybody.
You need some help, bro?
You're gonna you're gonna be fucking jacked. When
I
we
think
get out
some
of here.
burdens were not
I
supposed
better
to
be
bear.
after this.
You will be, bro. You got this. I would
Stavik
totally
is-
like trade with you, but you can tell these are my vibes too. Just
Yeah, no,
It lines
it's
up.
fine. You look really good. I mean, you like can float around and shit. It's really
yeah,
nice.
it's pretty dope. Yeah,
Well,
but you got this.
Yeah.
All right, but hurry up.
How
come on.
fucking tall is this mountain?
As the camera pans up.
And it keeps panning for several minutes.
we'll get there eventually, I'm sure. It might be nighttime by the time we get there, though. The journey up is snow-draped, and it's somewhat treacherous, but for most of you, it's oddly serene and scenic. Most of you find that your bodies are able to glide up the side of the mountain. And you can see, as you get probably halfway up the mountain, eventually, it takes Bastian a little bit more time, but oddly enough, he is faster than he would have been if he was in a mortal form. By the way, there's been a little girl following you all quietly since you transformed.
Like a spiritual one or like a physical one?
A spiritual one.
Okay, yeah.
What? Who the fuck is that?
I'm Clarice.
My friend.
Hi.
Sup?
Oh, you can like talk now.
I could talk the whole time. You're just not very good at listening.
I'm the best at listening. You just weren't clearly addressing me. But just that's all right. I'll waive the mistake.
That's true. He can listen to trees.
Yeah, I heard whoever said that. I mean,
Oh,
Hey, kid.
he's
so you-
crazy.
I'm
So you've
crazy
been like a-
awesome.
So you've been like a spirit for a while, right?
Oh, probably not that long.
I mean, longer than any of us. Could you maybe like lift one of these locks so I can get it to this key?
Oh,
Because like
that's
I
not my
can't seem
burden to
lift
bear,
it.
sir.
Great. Cool. Okay. Thanks, kid.
Oh, he's one of the. Here, I got you.
Valentino, you cannot lift the locks, and you cannot lift the key from his chest.
She makes a good point about this. You are, like we said, you're gonna be fucking jacked. I wouldn't want
Yeah.
to take that from you.
Again, I'd better be jacked after this, because like
Yeah, I mean, you are already pretty.
I feel like I kind of got the short end of this stick. Just looking at everybody else here. I mean,
No.
maybe not Zuzu.
He's
Maybe
not
Zuzu got off worse. But then again, everybody kept saying he was a monster, so like that's weird anyway.
I think
What's
that's
up
a
with
very
that,
over.
Yeah.
Right? Really? I think that was very cruel. I don't think Zuzu's
Yeah,
not a
I mean-
monster, is it?
Yeah, like
They're a
The puppet wants
scientist.
to nod its head. Yeah.
If Zu'lin
I would like
was
to-
like some kind of fucked up monster, we wouldn't let him travel with us. Obviously, that would be stupid.
Right.
yeah.
We're not dumb.
Xander just like looks at everybody one by one.
Louie looks, well, for a ghost, he looks normal, but he looks pretty pale. But he just looks back at Xander with this, like, they're all gonna get us killed look.
There, Zu'lin, and Xander's gonna reach out and he's gonna pet Zu'lin's head.
Yeah, I
We'll
mean,
get you out of there
Zu'lin was a
soon.
bad guy. He wouldn't have saved my life so many times.
Got a point.
Well, I don't know that that's necessarily sound logic.
Sometimes people
mean-
keep you alive because they want to do things to you.
They can fucking try, all right?
Louie
They're not
just
gonna do shit to me.
makes a face at Clarice for a second, and then looks away.
It's very wise of you, Clarice.
I just felt it from you all. You all
Screw
have
you.
You thought
complicated
we're-
feelings.
We're not going to use you. If that's what you what?
Oh, I'm not worried about me.
Oh, okay. I misunderstood
I've
what you
got
meant
my
by
best
that.
friend right here.
And Louie turns back to best friend.
Oh, cool. You got that then, Xander. That's great.
What was that, Zu'lin?
You have a feeling from your arm that Zu'lin could never harm any of you.
It's alright. They would never harm any of us.
Yeah, see? I'm sure he wouldn't lie either. Because that would be awful.
I'm glad it's not cold going up this mountain or anything, right, guys?
Yeah, it's like surprisingly fine.
Yeah. How you doing, Bastian?
I mean, it's not easy, but I think I can actually kind of fly a little bit, but like these fucking locks are weighing me down.
Well, here, and Louie will reach out, and he realizes he reaches out with his right hand, and he looks down, and then he moves it, and then he realizes he has like full range of motion currently, and then he just keeps moving his right arm over and over again.
Valentino reach a hand for Bastian to grab while Louis is playing with his arm.
You
Isn't
all
it
right there,
wonderful?
bro?
To not be bound by mortal form.
Oh. That makes sense. Oh my god.
It's all right. We can make it. Let's just
You
keep
need a
heading
hand?
up this mountain.
As you're going up this mountain, you can kind of see this patch of area in the snow that's leading up to this path that's obviously been taken by the woman. You see a snowman bee army she built with extra carrot stingers stuck haphazardly in the ground. There is an overturned sled with packages scattered everywhere, some of which appear rifled through a little bit. And there is a tree, the singular tree on the mountain, because it seems like all the other ones kind of had the spirits flee from them. It seems like she decorated this one, and it has baubles and garlands, except the baubles are all hanging upside down and the garlands are tied in knots. It looks like she was practicing on what to do down below. And as you are beginning to near the cave, you hear a faint buzzing that's becoming audible, growing louder with each step. And when you arrive to the cave mouth, you see Vera relaxing in that cave, putting peppermint spit in a thing for bees to eat at. It's a choice. And
Yo,
Louie,
you brah.
what did you just say?
Isn't that what they said? Brah? That brah.
Sure. Valentino, you call out, and it does not seem like Vera can hear you.
Yo!
Hello.
It
Yeah,
sounds
I
like
mean,
your
didn't
voice
the
is
mayor's-
echoing to you against the cave walls, but nothing's happening.
So Bastian turns to the others and says, I mean, the mayor said there was some kind of order to this thing, so who goes first?
Oh,
Well, why don't we all just yell at her and whichever one she can hear?
And Clarice raises her hand.
Yes,
What is it,
Clarice.
little
Yeah, you can yell. Go
child?
for it.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah, really belt it out, you know?
I don't want to yell. That's rude.
No, it's awesome. So, I mean, we're in the mountains. If you want to get it out, get it out. This is your
You
chance.
don't need to yell if you don't.
You don't
want
have to, but if you
worries.
want, like, it's not bad.
I mean, I don't know. I don't have a body anymore, but I still feel like it hurt my throat anyways.
Oh, well,
What
no.
we've always been taught in school is that the spirits of one's lifetime they appear in a certain order, and that is predestined based on the person's past experiences in their own life on which spirit they will represent when they come from outside the globe.
Yeah, you went to like a public school, didn't you?
There's
Yeah,
only
so
one
that-
school in Christmas Town.
I see.
So
Yeah,
that didn't
sounds
really like,
about
tell
right.
us anything useful.
Mhm.
That
So,
makes
like,
a lot of sense.
which of us goes first?
Well, based on looks, it's probably you. And she points at Bastian.
Oh,
You are the
fantastic.
heaviest.
Maybe they'll get
All
that
right.
shit off of you sooner.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we'll see. Okay, well, wish me luck, everybody else.
Oh, but the
Yeah,
time
good
has to be right.
What? What does that mean?
Well,
No one
it'll
said anything
Time
just
has to be
Time.
right.
Isn't it Christmas now?
Yeah.
No,
What?
That's not
Why,
what
why
she
did we come here
means.
now if it's not even Christmas yet?
no, it is
Crimson?
Christmas. But the time has to be right for him to appear to fulfill the role he's supposed to fulfill.
Well, what if we?
That's how
what if
prophecy
we took too
works.
long to get here and we missed it. We're gonna wait
Well-
another year.
The prophecy is going to happen the way it's supposed to happen.
Louie shudders.
All right. Well, I'm gonna get closer to her and see
Yeah.
if I can't like figure out some way to taunt her or like torment her. Well, she can't see me. So
All right.
yeah. Good luck, everybody.
We're gonna switch the camera to only Vera's point of view right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna open up. I'm gonna open up one of these presents.
Okay.
Just
In it, there's a little dolly with yarn hair, and she has a nice hand-sewn dress on her. And when you move,
throw it out behind. Useless.
Damn.
Next.
In it is a wooden horse. It's hand painted. It has this nice glossy look to it, like it's been lacquered ever so specifically.
Oh, that's useful. And I'm going to hand it over to some of the paper wasps to turn into a paper hive.
Not the Swedish horse.
Just get through the whatever's on top of it. Don't eat it. Don't eat that part.
The bees take it obediently and happily. So happy to make a nest. Now, Vera, you've been opening some gifts from time to time. It's getting pretty late, though. So you're welcome to just keep opening them until you fall asleep in your weird little throne in your weird little cave.
I think what will happen is Vera's going to go to the side of the cave where I think there is a bit more hive that's been built around. So it's a bit more insulating. And she probably has a hole by a campfire that allows the smoke to get out properly.
Hummel comes to you, and he is gesturing to a package that some of the other bees are holding, and it's a big package. A lot of them have to hold this up for you.
What's this?
Hummel does the
Fine.
dance.
All right, Vera will open it quickly.
You open it up, and inside the wrapping is a box. And when you open the box, it is a guitar.
All right. I don't know if I've told you this, but I can't play. At least not well.
Hummel
And-
just gives Vera a look.
Vera will like strum it a few times.
It's tuned, so it's not that strumming it sounds bad or anything.
Vera will putz around with that on her makeshift bed for a while until she falls asleep. Then I would assume.
Okay. right as you're about to fall asleep, Bastian, that's when you appear to Vera. So what are you doing while Vera is just existing in her cave when you appear?
So the whole time, Bastian has been attempting to kind of figure out what it is that makes this person tick, and also like trying to annoy them, trying to move things around, which I haven't been able to. Trying to make loud noises, like get right up in her face and like scream, and just lots of different things. So at the moment, probably like standing maybe 15 feet away, turned kind of not directly toward Vera, and just sort of pulling and tugging on these chains again, because Bastian's probably got bored of like trying to yell without being heard, and is just like tinkering and playing around with the chains.
Now, Bastian, just so you know, you can still see your spirit companions.
Yeah, but they're like over there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. These things fucking suck.
Vera, you now see a strange man over your bed.
Does he see me?
Well, he seems really distracted right now, oddly enough.
Like, Vera will have jolted up, but is not going to be making much noise.
Oh shit. Hey, can you see me now?
With the guitar.
Oh, no!
It goes right through. That was kind of rude.
The atmosphere in the cave shifts, and the air is growing colder as Bastian's presence starts to fill this space, and his visage casts these eerie shadows on the wall from the fire and himself, and the faint glow of his chains are reflecting in Vera's eyes now.
Who in the holly are you?
And like chain rattle, lift up like 3 or 4 feet in the air, but can't go much higher because of all the chains weighing me down.
Did the mayors tell you guys what your titles were? And Clarice just looks up at Xander.
No, I don't believe the mayors did.
I'll
Valentino's
tell
put
you
their name in
after
the title, it's
Bastion's
fine.
done then.
Hey, answer me, mistletoe.
I am a spirit come to fix Crimbus and tell you to change your ways, because you are apparently a real piece of shit. I saw those kids that you made cry, and that's messed up, dude.
Yeah, and they have me here hostage.
Bastian, try to be nicer.
Xander is covering Clarice's ears.
She looks horrified.
Chain rattle, get move closer to basically float over top of Vera in the bed, like above the bed. Hey,
let me guess. Those Blitzens in Christmas Town sent you up here.
Clarice looks horrified.
I will tell you that you are a really mean and nasty person for no reason. Because, like, I saw what you did to that stuff back there with like the blowing up the candy canes and the snowman and making all the kids cry. Like,
Did they
what?
Did they lock you up? Vera will look at your chains.
I think I actually locked myself up. The more I'm thinking about it, I'm thinking that these chains are like metaphorical, that these chains represent the bad things that I did earlier in my life, and like now you can see them. And they're physical, and they're literally weighing my soul down.
Oh, he gets it.
And I think
very sharp.
I think that you, Vera, probably also have these chains around you too. And I think that if you keep living the way you have been, making kids cry and blowing up candy cane stores, I bet you that when you kick the bucket, you're going to be covered in these too. And they're not fun, I'll tell you. I fucking climbed up a mountain with these things, and they suck.
Wow, you're really right. I should really change who I am. But to start, how about you humbug off?
I don't know what that means. Is that in like a Christmas town curse? Anyway, look.
Let me spell it out.
You gotta.
Humbug.
I don't know what that means, but like, you gotta get your shit right, because like, if you keep doing the things you're doing, you're gonna end up, having a bad life. Because you're never gonna escape from this place. Because I'll tell you right now, apparently, if you don't change your shit, you get stuck here when you die anyway. Because like, we got a dead kid with us for some reason.
Xander
And
asked
apparently-
me to come.
Wait, what?
Yeah, there's like a dead. Look, it's a whole thing. Oh, right.
It's a whole thing.
Okay. All right.
You're
Let me-
killing
See us,
kids now?
Bastian?
No, let me. I think. Okay.
She can't
so
see
you can't.
us.
You can't see them yet, but you're gonna get visited by like a shitload of spirits tonight, like a lot. So, like each one of them is kind of fucked up in their own way. So
I'll
you're gonna
walk
have a
you
bad
through it
time.
when you come back, when you're done
I'm not
being
fucked up.
seen.
So like you're gonna have a rough time of this. But let me tell you, if you don't change your ways, not only are you not gonna ever get to escape Crimbus Town, but you're also gonna have these chains on you when you die too. Because apparently, when you die here, you don't really get to go to the Maelstrom or get reincarnated or anything. You get stuck here as like a light on a tree. So enjoy that with chains all over you.
Like you, yes.
Listen, either I'm going to escape from here, as is, or I'm going to bring Mellifera here.
Yeah, I don't think it works like that, bro.
Fuck, she's
Oh shit, she's a Mellifera?
cultist.
Yeah, I don't
Well-
think that shit works. So,
Well,
good luck,
it-
but like,
Sorry.
It's worked so far, and Vera's going to move her hands around and try to bring as many bees in here and try to encapsulate this ghost. Probably.
yeah, they're just gonna go right
ineffectively.
through me, bro. Like, I don't apparently am insubstantial right now. So like,
Just
Here.
No, you're doing great, bro.
check this out, and I'm just gonna go straight through Vera, just woof,
Yeah.
like
Yeah, it
out,
works.
out once through one side, out the other.
Vera, it
Ah!
feels
How is-
uncomfortable.
How was that? I could do that again.
Your kidney's
you
kind of
ready?
hurting.
I do it again.
Your kidney hurts
Huh?
a little bit more.
I can keep this up. I got all night, bitch.
So you're just
He
going to
doesn't have all night.
annoy me the whole time?
Okay, I'm apparently just supposed to like give you the rundown of
You're
how
gonna
this is supposed to
disappear
work.
at some point if you don't get everything down.
Okay, so like you gotta fix this, or else none of us are getting out of here. So like you're gonna get visited by a bunch of fucking spirits, and you gotta change your ways. Okay, so I think that's every. Is that everything?
She's has her ears covered currently.
Just take
I will let them go.
Zando, take your hands
Oh,
off.
okay.
Is that everything? What else do I gotta say?
I don't know what you just told her. I'm sorry.
Oh, that like there's a bunch of
No, it
spirits that
sounded
are gonna
great, dude.
visit, and that she's got to like change your ways, so we're all trapped here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that sounds about right.
Is
Don't
there-
worry, I'll walk you guys through the rest of the night before the next thing happens. It's okay.
Well, I'm glad I got to be the test run.
Well,
cool.
Bro,
you kind of just went at her and just started messing with her while in ghost form. And I didn't really want to stop you because it seemed like you were having fun. And it's not very in good Christmas spirit for you to stop someone's fun.
That's
okay,
very
Clarice.
thoughtful of you, Clarice. Thank you.
Mhm.
Vera, Bastian's just talking to himself.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm gonna take care of this before she can't see me anymore.
Okay.
All right. Listen up, Vera. You're gonna have some bad spirits that are gonna show up, and they're gonna like tell you all about how what you've done is bad. But I just want you to know that if you don't do that, you're gonna have these rattle, 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 rattle. So, enjoy that shit.
All right, yeah. Go talk to your friends or whatever.
Yeah.
Right.
Good luck.
Vera's going to skirt around the room and go back to her gift castle throne room. And is going to start opening up, see if she can find any magical items to hopefully
Oh no.
bash a ghost brains in with.
Yeah.
But I will continue annoying Vera until I'm no longer able to be
Yeah,
seen.
just randomly at some point, you are going through so many presents. You've probably gone through at least a quarter of them at this point, and you've stolen a lot of presents at this town. You finally open a present where you're like, this feels kind of magical. I could probably stab a ghost with it or hit it. It's a frying pan.
Nice.
Right as you pull this out and realize it's magical, you move your arm to like throw it at him. He's gone by the time he looked up.
It's just this like, ooh,
Donner.
sudden cut off.
Clarice waves back at Bastian. She can't see you anymore.
Oh, all right. Well, that's it for me then. All right. So I'm just gonna sit in the corner and like just chill.
Oh, well, the
Anybody have
rest
any
of
more
us are
booze?
still gonna...
What?
That's inappropriate. You're an
It's okay,
inappropriate
Clarice.
man.
That's why I got the chains, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I think that the child being here is what's inappropriate. It's appropriate for the rest of the setting. Like,
I was just asking if anybody had any booze. It's
yeah,
fine.
I got some booze. Yeah.
I mean, I had a flask, but like then all my
Oh,
clothes
shit,
and
you're
stuff
right.
changed.
I mean,
and now it's
you also
gone,
don't really
so.
have bodies currently.
So what? But yeah, but if I had like a spirit flask with spirit booze in it, it could get me
Right.
spirit drunk.
Yeah.
It's fine.
That's
I'll just sit in the corner and just like. Sit
Oh yeah. I bet if we found some spirits, that would work.
Ah.
Louie is currently walking on the ceiling of the cave, just kind of looking around.
Vera with Bastian gone is going to be kind of sneaking around, slightly hunched over, looking for wherever this fucking ghost went.
So, I'm gonna try to talk really fast so that I can explain this as best as I can. Based on your appearances, Mr. Louie and Mr. Valentino, I think you guys share a role. You look like...
A baka. Sorry.
Hey, Xeno, kill yourself.
You got it.
Um,
I'm on it.
Valentino looks like the ghost of past regrets, and Mr. Louie looks like the ghost of past heartaches. So, I think you guys are both part of it.
What? Regrets? What are you fucking talking about? I don't regret a goddamn thing.
Oh,
That's just the outfit you're wearing. You're wearing the ghost of past
Well, I got the wrong
regrets.
one.
No.
I'm definitely like the ghost of parties or something.
That's not how the past works.
That's how my past was. I'm sorry. You know what?
I
I'm
regret
gonna
not having
drop
too
it
many
there.
parties.
I realize you don't have a whole lot of experience to draw from on this topic.
And my best friend here, he's the ghost of present choices. You have to live in the now, it seems. And I think you have to teach Miss Vera how to as well.
I see.
And Mr. Stavik,
yes.
you're the ghost of future disasters to come.
Yeah. What is he dressed as though?
The ghost of future disasters to come.
Oh,
You
I'm
know-
so-
No,
yeah.
you missed that
Like-
one, Valentino. He is the ghost of past disasters and present ones. He's dressed as the future ones currently.
I see. Yeah, you're right. Okay.
I'd like
He
to think
represents
that...
all the bad things that might happen in the future.
Yeah, I know. But again, we're trying to figure out what our roles are in this whole spirit thing.
Oh, well, you and Mr. Louie are probably going to be next talking to Vera. You'll probably talk about things that she's done in her past, and maybe you can relate yours to hers and make her feel better about things that happen, maybe.
What was Bro?
Bastian?
Yes.
Well, that one always varies. See, sometimes it's someone that the person, like, was very close to or at least knew very well. And sometimes it's about a person who's made a lot of mistakes in the past and they have to show that there is some, problems with being a problem.
I see.
But Bastian, we just dressed him like this as a joke.
I mean, I feel kind of singled out by that, but whatever. Fine.
Oh, Christmas is the Christmas spirit magic is the thing that decides that for you based on who you are. So, I guess it really
So it
depends.
Decided
Just think
that
of the
we put in
games, bro.
chains.
It decided
Yeah.
that Bastian had a lot of things holding him back, I think. I'm sorry, Mr. Bastian. You don't look very happy.
It's fine, kid. I just
Louie will kind of hover over to Bastian. Well, I mean, now that you know, you can change it.
What do you mean?
Well, if there's a lot of stuff holding you down or something, maybe with more proactive energy, you can get rid of them.
I don't know what that means. Sounds kind of preachy.
Well,
be honest.
proactive kind of means getting ahead of the game. It's fine.
Also, real quick, what is Vera wearing?
Well, Vera is wearing a fashionable onesie nightshirt that goes all the way to her calves. It's in a nice verdant green. But she does have a cloak nearby with a very specific husky-looking armor. Now, when I say husk, I mean more of a hive husk. Xeno, if you wouldn't mind describing that a little bit more to help me.
It doesn't look like a husk.
Well, how much is it covering currently?
It's hanging. Your armor's hanging up right now.
Oh, okay. Well, basically, just imagine if someone cut a section, like divided a mummy's outfit in half, but it's more like sturdy, so like paper mache almost. Basically, it seems that as if a hive was built on top of a person's body, and that it was split so as to allow the person out of it.
Mhm.
Oh.
So, as we're all talking, suddenly, Vera, you see two people just kind of chatting in the corner of the room as there's suddenly this bright illumination from that area, brighter than the fire in your room, as both beings tend to give off a lot of light. Now, you guys as the spirits also notice that suddenly Louie and Valentino are very, very bright in comparison to what they were, and they glowed before, but this is like iridescent as can be right now.
I throw a frying pan.
Ow! Just kidding. Actually, that didn't hurt. I thought it would, but I think I just instinctively said ow because it went at me.
Do you do that? That explains a lot.
Wow.
Are you two mistletoes gonna be here just to annoy me as well?
Probably not.
How
you doing?
Hi.
Well, I'm stuck here, am I not?
Yeah, that sounds like it sucks.
Thank you.
Yeah, I don't. I'm gonna be real. Like between you and me, fuck Christmas Town, right? These people are so up their own ass. They told me that come change you. I don't
Louie
wanna
just
come
puts
change
his
you.
hand over Valentino's mouth.
I'm gonna grab his hand.
Hey,
Louie
let him keep
has
speaking.
strength to stop you right now. Huh.
He's the first of you to actually make a point.
Listen, lady. I think more Just wait 1 second. Just wait
I'm waiting.
5 minutes, if anything.
Say, no, 5 minutes. That's ridiculous. But bro's whole
me-
thing was 5 minutes.
The girls are fighting.
Let me just say my piece.
Yeah, I'm
Look.
letting you say your thing. I didn't say shit.
We're
Fist bump Xander.
trying to get out of this place. There is an orb that allows us to leave, and the only reason or way we're probably going to get that orb is if you, earmuffs please, fucking learn your lesson and stop being a fucking bitch to the other people around you, because god damn it, it's fucking annoying that I have to deal with other people's shit and always have to clean it up. So I would appreciate it, because I'm stuck in this situation that I really don't want to be in. Honestly, it's kind of cool being in the snow again, but I don't fucking want to be here stuck in this land forever in a shirt that exposes my chest all the time.
Lab. You're gonna be stuck here next with this attitude.
What did you say? Sorry,
I mean, you got the same deal going on. You seem like you have exactly the same fucking perspective. Look, I totally get it. Those people, they don't like fun. First of all, if you know anything about this fucking naughty list, I need the deets. I need to know who's been naughty and how bad, because this could help my future. But we'll get to that later. You just don't need to be, like, if you fuck their shit up, they're gonna come send more people to fuck your shit up. You're never gonna.
It's true. Honestly, I just think it would be better if we all just tried to, like, attempt to be nice to one another, and then perhaps we can all go home to where we're supposed to be. I mean, we've met you before, though, although you looked a little older when we met
maybe this
you.
wouldn't happen if you clapped at my whole performance. I'm just saying.
What?
We don't know. We can't be sure because it didn't happen.
All right.
But
I haven't talked to either of you or the other mother humbugger ever in my life.
okay. Yeah, I know. You didn't really talk to us at all. You just kind of stared. But that's fine. I mean, I give off that impression. I understand.
But kind of our job, I think all of our jobs right now is to apparently talk about your life.
Yeah, I'm apparently the spirit of regret. So on the topic of having never spoken before, let's get into what you regret.
Or your past heartaches, apparently.
Yeah, light topics, I know.
Yeah.
So I'm not telling you sled. All right.
Well, then I mean, I think then we're all fucking stuck. Like, look, I get your attitude, but you gotta give us a little leverage here.
So, as you're all talking, the energy around Valentino and Louie specifically, Louie's kind of like flowing like tail ends of a bow like on his back, and Valentino's flaming scarf, they start to sort of whip with an unforeseen wind, and from the ground sort of this azure and like bright golden flame intermix and start to swirl in between the ghosts, along with Vera and of course the rest of the ghosts who are unseen to our main Scrooge right here. So as that's happening, they're all trying to just speak this through. And
Can you call me your main Scrooge in the future?
hey, main Scrooge, how you doing, girl? The air around you all grows heavy, and you don't know if this is from the fire or the magic. Something's happening where it's kind of getting harder to breathe. And it's almost as if the cave mouth itself opens up and moves to a solid ground. And shapes and figures change in the swirling magic. As you see that instead of in a cave, you are in this dimly lit street in a village. Shadows stretching long over dirt roads, slick with winter frosted puddles and faint sounds of laughter. Hurried footsteps echo from small houses down the street where warm lights spill out onto icy ground. And in front of you all is a simple village-styled house that, Vera, you recognize.
Oh yes, we took care of it. We're back in the so what's this?
Stavik. You might recognize this town. This is Ostervik.
If
But-
you're really from there.
If you're really from there. I do apologize. I don't know everything. But if you are, and ever have been, you would recognize this. But you wouldn't recognize this, well, Probably not much of the elements. I'm sure things have changed over time. And Louie looks around, notes the architecture.
What did you do?
I don't know.
This is like your house, right?
Vera seems to be kind of have a panicked look in their face.
Was it wrong? But I mean, I was.
No, Louie gives him like a little like thumbs up from the side of his, so that only Valentino sees.
Go for a little fist bump on the side.
Louie does his weird little sad fist bump.
Limp hand fist
Limp
bump.
hand fist
I
bump. No one's
punched
corrected
Louie's
him.
Limp wrist.
Fuck you.
I'm not punching him hard. I'm just,
Oh, okay.
That's what it ultimately ends up being.
Gotcha. It's not a.
Listen, I just want to talk to him, all right?
Two
If you want,
questions.
you can join me, and we can screw over Christmas Town, and maybe get out of here that way.
I don't think it's gonna work. I just don't think like they're gonna give us the fucking orb if we make their day bad.
Well, what if we make it even worse?
I think then at a certain point we make it worse enough they'll just be dead. And
I
that
got
would be
kidnapped the last time we tried to make things worse when it came to an orb situation, so
That's a good point.
I'd rather not, personally. I'd rather just go with whatever this orb thingy needs and then go home. Well, I guess I don't really have a home, but that doesn't matter. I would like to
two
go
questions.
back to not Christmas Town.
Yeah, I think we all want to do that.
Question from you, Skrewy. What's up?
Yes. Does Louie or Val recognize Stavik at all?
Louie recognizes that it's Vil, but he hasn't said anything about it.
Okay.
I don't know
Current.
what you're asking me for. You don't know
Yeah.
that.
Also,
I'm not gonna tell
Stavik
you
is
if I know recognize it or not.
So Stavik is free to talk.
Yeah, you can
Yeah.
also just talk.
Okay.
Vera won't hear you, but we
But
can.
everyone else.
Oh,
will.
that's true. I know this town. This is Stavik.
Just
You
like
are.
your fake last name.
Yeah, like, you're supposedly
Yes.
from here, right, bro?
Wait, did we take it
Yes.
to your house? Fuck.
No.
So you're
My God,
from
my goodness.
Stavik originally, Vera.
potentially.
Huh.
You don't want to talk about it? I mean, what? This is like as safe a space as gonna get.
I think we can go through if we just... And Louis will get closer to the house and just put his hand through, kind of make an amused face, and then look back at everyone and be like, okay.
Don't.
And Louis will go through the door and then poke his head out. Are you guys coming?
Yeah, I mean, I guess so.
You all pass through the walls of the house like mist, entering kind of a cozy, cluttered room where you see a young child with kind of this chocolate-colored hair and bright silver eyes sitting cross-legged on the floor, as is the only legal way eventually, and she is holding a small, worn wooden figure of an owl. And she's watching intently as this young, nervous wizard is entertaining her with flicking magical lights that dance around the room like fireflies. And her face is lighting up with pure wonder, just staring at this. And Louis looks back at Vera.
Oh shit, more children.
Vera has clasped her hood over her ears, feeling quite disgusted in herself.
As a
Having
child,
someone-
was there anything covering that?
No.
Okay,
Not at this
so
point.
we can all see that this is a half-elven child. You're so cute! Oh!
Bah humbug. All right.
Oh, but look at you. You're so happy. Oh, who's that guy? And you recognize Lovin, I think is how to pronounce that name.
McLovin.
I'm so sorry.
Lovin. It's a magician of sorts.
That's pretty good.
Looks
So
like
these are how you spent the solstice?
It wasn't a special occasion. He just occasionally would show me tricks.
Were you interested in magic as a child?
Well, yeah, but I couldn't do anything, obviously.
Well, yeah, I mean, you gotta practice. to get good
Like
at
I
it.
was a child, of course.
Yeah, exactly.
If someone threw a rock, I'd probably enjoy it.
Well, I mean, it depends how they throw the rock. It can be pretty fun.
Hey, I get it. I learned magic only very, very recently, so I didn't know magic as a child either, but it's nice to see that it was something special to you, even as a kid.
Yeah, well, things change.
I don't know. You seem like you use magic still, don't you?
Well,
That bee control
Natural.
thing.
it's natural magic.
It's
not
all
whatever.
It's all natural. What do you mean natural? Like, where else would it come from?
Well, this guy probably just looked at humbugging books.
Well, yeah, but I mean, the books teach you how the greater universe works, and then you manipulate that, or you just kind of know how to do it if you're like me.
What exactly? So do that option, and not
And she'll motion at Lovin.
Well, I mean, not everyone can be Valentino. All right, we can't judge this guy for that, or you.
The scene shifts almost as if the world moves, but we're standing still, pulling the three of us into another memory, like a tide rolling them forward. And we all stand in a small yard outside the house. Snow falls softly as Vera, you would recognize Auntie Effie, a tiefling with kind of this charcoal colored skin. She looks like she's about in her 20s. She's kneeling beside that young little Vera, helping her build a tiny little snowman. And both of them are laughing, and it's rich and full, and a sharp contrast to the Vera that all of us see before us right now. And the tiefling woman places a golden feather trinket on top of the snowman like a crown, earning a giggle from that little Vera.
Yeah, the child's probably clapping
Yeah.
and happy about it.
Babies. And Louie will look at Vera.
Vera's eyes are a bit more glistening at this moment.
It's my Aunt Effie.
You miss her, huh?
No.
Not at all?
I thought she cared for me.
Looks like it. I can see why you felt that way.
Like
What
I
made
said,
that
things
change?
changed.
On the change.
When I was 9. It's... Listen, what's the point of these?
I guess because, like, you know, when you come down the hill and you fuck up these kids' snowman, like, this is the experience that they were in the middle of.
Yeah,
So
but they
a
do
little-
this like every day.
Yeah, I frankly I agree. That part does kind of soften it a bit, but like, it's the only way they're gonna let us go.
We are kind
And
of
I
in a
mean, they are
weird
still, like-
hostage situation.
And like,
As a
they are,
gun.
they are still like forming, you know, childhood memories and stuff.
They deserve to enjoy their childhood. Or what's
Yeah, I mean,
left of
at
it.
least don't need to like actively fuck it up. I don't see how it helps anything.
I mean, it made me feel better.
I mean, when it
I mean,
comes
but
to
you're still
people,
here, so ultimately, not really.
And is it because it was like your childhood that it bothered you?
No, I'm just sick of being here.
How long have you been here?
Well, and how long have I been here?
Vera has been there for about 4 days.
Jesus.
Okay.
God damn it, Vera.
You know,
I had
That is so accurate.
so
God,
little time.
Fucking.
Incredible.
God damn it.
She's just ruined these people's days so fast.
30 minutes in, she was like, I am going to make these people suffer.
I mean, I also the Christmas Town people that have 4 days of this and be like, she's a menace and must be dealt with.
She has to get out of here.
No,
We-
they're like, we believe there's still good in her, even if she
That's
is a
true, she
mean
is
turned into
poo-poo.
a puppet.
I don't know. They have me captured here for like a week or something. I don't know.
Oh yeah, that's awful. Wow, a whole
Yeah, that's a long
Week.
time.
yeah,
Yeah.
Oh, dude, that's like totally worth.
Listen, my
Ruining
hive
their
needs me,
childhoods.
all right? And they're keeping me here.
Well, I mean, we do, yeah, but like if you don't mess with their kids, then they won't
Hey,
do that.
you're a Maleferin,
also-
right? Why don't you talk Maleferin to her?
I mean, what?
You have that Maleferin charm on you normally.
Oh, I do. Yeah, I mean, I've got the tattoo. I'll show that off.
Yeah, there's a Maleferin tattoo on Valentino.
What? I've never even seen you before.
Well, yeah, I mean, what? You know everybody in the.
I'm
we're supposed
pretty
to know-
sure I know every Maleferin, yes.
Well, apparently you missed one, or like probably two, because you probably don't know person who I got this from.
Vera's eyes are just like wide. Like, how do I not know one of the people in my settlements?
I mean, I tried to worship your goddess too, but it just didn't work out for me.
I mean, change is coming, okay? Like, you're welcome to be there.
It's more like my needs were very specific, and it's a different story. This is about you, apparently. So we can talk about that stuff later, but right now the scene shifts when Louie gestures, and he like looks confused as if he's like, did I do that? And it pulls the three of us into another memory again. And this time it's a dimly lit parlor where this group of people sit in a secretive meeting. And the room is filled with hushed voices, maps and plans. And we see a tiny little Vera peeking in from a cracked door, and her eyes are wide with curiosity. And this kind of smug halfling seems to notice her from inside, strides over to the door, and just closes it with a sharp snap. And his
Snarp
voice,
sap.
a snarp snap. His voice is kind of dripping with disdain, half-breed curiosity. Best not let it show, girl. And I see that not everyone gave you kindness in your childhood either.
Dude, what a shitty halfling. I'm embarrassed.
I mean, there's bad people in all races. It doesn't really matter what race you are. It's just gonna be terrible people no matter
Apparently, yeah.
what.
I mean, I know there are definitely assholes for my family, even, but like that still, it's disappointing. You know, we think you'd be raised better. We were raised in a culture of, you know, generosity and shit.
No, he's right.
What do
But
you
no,
mean?
I'm part elf, all right?
yeah, we could see that with the little one.
Y-
It's disgusting. What are you talking about?
Why? Because they're tall? Dude, I don't know. Elves can get pretty fucking hot.
Is it the ears?
Because it's in their nature to be evil. That's why.
Well, I think
It's
that
like
way
Louie
about
said, there's
humans.
just like a gradient about the whole... What? Wait, really?
There's a lot of humans in the world, probably a higher population than any other, so they have a higher likelihood of causing problems for everyone.
That's like a really depressingly statistical way to look at it. I don't really feel like that makes humans bad on the whole.
No, it's just everyone has the chance to be terrible until they work
Yes,
at
also-
it.
but a human can be saved. An elf is a lot humbugging harder.
And why is that? What makes
Do you want
that
to-
so different? Because they have long ears? Because they have a long lifespan? What about it makes them harder to save?
Because they just commit more evil acts. What more can I say?
I mean, a lot. Like, specifics.
I need
what
the
hell that
specifics,
means?
yeah, the science behind that a little bit more, actually.
Listen, I've seen what they do. All right, let's leave it at that.
Okay.
I mean, no.
And-
I don't know, man.
And
Like-
Vera's jaw is partially quivering.
I've known, like, let's see. I mean, I don't know if you're half elves. They've all been really cool people. You seem
Just
cool.
because you have blood in you that if you could rip out of your veins and just be a human. Just because that's there doesn't mean you're not worth saving.
Not only does it mean that, but like the whole thing, all your blood that makes you you is important. You can't be you without being you. Look, this was all explained to me before. Like, you can't be ashamed for who you are, because that's just a huge fucking waste of time. You're not going to change that.
But that
And-
doesn't mean you should also put those crimes on other people if they haven't committed them.
Well, how else am I supposed to be prepared?
It's fine to be prepared. I understand that. People hurt people. It's gonna happen, but I don't think anyone's race really dictates when that happens.
You get good. You get tough. You learn to roll with the punches. I mean, you seem like someone who rolls with some
I
kinds of punches
have
pretty well.
rolled with
yeah.
punches my
Yeah,
entire
you're-
life
Exactly. I can tell.
And
because of them.
the scene shifts
Well-
again. And it's a little baby Vera. Well, not a baby, but the 8-year-old
Toddler.
Vera.
Oh, okay.
She's getting tucked in by this older gentleman. He's a human, and he's smiling at her, and he gives her forehead a kiss, and he pulls out a guitar, and he starts strumming it, and he goes through a couple of just ringing his fingers down the strings for a moment, and then he starts to play, and he starts to sing to Vera while he's kind of like singing her to sleep as like a lullaby. Is that your father?
Vera does not respond, but she has braced herself against one of the walls, and you do see a few tears run down her cheek as she's just kind of taking in the music.
Louie is going to kind of step back and just put a hand on Valentino's shoulder.
Valentino, I was thinking, just kind of like sits against the wall next to Vera, but won't touch her or say anything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Louie will be quiet, allowing this man to sing. And eventually, while he's singing, you see this little girl, this little Vera, just close her eyes and fall asleep. And the scene fades, pulling us all into darkness. And then, in a sudden motion, it feels sporadic in comparison to the other memories. Vera, not much older than what we just saw her, perhaps 9 or 10. It's kind of hard to tell with kids. She's standing in the middle of the main room, and you hear a knock on the door to the front of the house. Vera, what is your expression?
Sheer horror.
And
No, stop it.
that man from before
I've already seen this.
is approaching the door. And Louie tries to grab his arm just instinctively, just in a chance to stop it for her. But his hand just goes through and he stares at his own hand and then looks back at Vera and shakes his head. I can't.
Yeah, this is the sort of thing that just starts. It's gotta go through the whole thing once it starts.
And
Vera's going to go through a motion to try and cast magic through the outside door.
when you reach your fingers out and start doing your semantics, verbal and physical, nothing is coming from you, and it almost sounds like you yourself are voiceless in this moment. You can't do anything. You can't stop this.
Valentino's like, can we cut this one? Can we? This seems like it's going to get really bad. Like, I feel like we're kind of doing the opposite of what we're trying to do here. Hello?
The door opens, and where that man was standing, you see it go from standing to soon falling to his knees as he is cut down on the spot by the people beyond the door, almost indistinguishable in form. But Louie and Valentino, and obviously Vera, you know what's behind that door. We see sort of these elven-looking soldiers. And that little Vera, sort of hiding in a sense when she saw it, there is a person that comes in and grabs her arms, and she sort of wiggles out and runs, and she runs out the back of the house, and she doesn't stop. And it's sort of like the scene is moving with Vera for a while as she keeps running, and she's going into wooded areas, and it doesn't stop, and it seems like time is moving so fast. And then, as if pitching us backwards, we're sort of strung back into the moment where the guards were, those men were trying to grab that little girl. And the guard that let her go just turns back, and he's like, "We were supposed to kill her. Two! You fucking go. Grab that little bitch and slit her throat." Dude. Sir. I can't do it.
I mean, sir.
Fuck you. I can't kill a kid. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna do it. I know it was our job. Don't you think that's a little below us? Fine. How about I just burn the whole place down? Say she died in the fire. Call it a day. I'm fine with that. We got what we came here for anyways, for the most part. And you see these strange elven people bring in hammers and fire, and they burn this house down. Element by element. Every bit of it is destroyed as it can be. People around the town are screaming, trying to figure out what's happening, trying to stop this fire. And soon, Vera, you see the outline of Faye, Lorik, and Efka searching in this rubble, trying to find something. They're calling out someone's name. They're screaming the name Laecia. But that child is long gone. And the memory fades, but all the group kind of sees and watches is just this crackling fire and rubble in front of them as everything else kind of grows dark and you're all in an empty void once more. Huh.
Vera has probably, once everything fades, has fallen to the ground, sitting down, but visibly shaking.
Louie is going to go over to her and kneel down.
You okay?
What I say, elves can't be forgiven. They can't be trusted.
I mean, a couple of them clearly didn't want to do it.
It's a whole town. A whole city of them.
It's fucked. Don't get me wrong. I'm not going to defend what we just saw.
Pentress?
But,
Vera will nod, not being able to fully say yes because she's choked up.
oh shit, that was you? Hey.
Louie just nudges Valentino. It's just like...
Yeah, well, I mean, he's fucked up, but it's his cycle.
Hurt people is, I think, a phrase I've read.
We did nothing to them.
Like I said, I'm not going to justify what we just saw.
Sometimes there are random acts of violence or calculated acts of violence. Someone had a motive to hire those people. Do you know who?
Yes. I remembered their armament. It's my blood family's own family. The Viennese. They cast us out when I was a child. I didn't need them, but at the time I needed him. The rest of his family, though, didn't even go looking for me.
It looks like they looked for you. That tiefling woman.
And they didn't find me, did they? They didn't really try all that hard, did they?
I mean, if they thought you were lost.
And
The other one was a ranger. I could have found me.
well, within a certain time period, sometimes people are just gone. It looks like a lot of the fire and rubble kind of obscured a lot of things to find you. I'm not saying it's a good reason, but it's a possibility. In the very least,
To me.
they probably thought you were burned alive with your father.
In either case, the pain you felt here, you want to pay that forward. It's good it didn't go away for it.
Oh, I paid it forward. The world's going to be a whole lot better for it.
And Louie just kind of looks around like waiting for something to change. And it doesn't. Instead, the area changes back to the cave that we all found Vera in. And Louie looks around. And Vera, as you're blinking, these two people are sort of next to you, speaking softly, gently nonetheless. But they also begin to fade as the scene shifts back to your cave, and you're alone, sitting against a giant icicle, pretty much, in a cold cave.
Wait, where's the naughty list?
And Louie's just, like, still talking to Vera. So, what do you mean by you paid it forward? Hello?
So I can't hear anything anymore.
No, you can't hear them anymore.
Looks like your turn's over, bros.
Oh, shit. Well, Val...
Have you all not had your fun yet?
I feel bad.
Yeah, that I feel like that whole thing got put on us that we had nothing to do with.
Like,
It got so heavy. I was just there to have a good time.
That's kind of like most people's childhoods, right?
Well, yeah, I mean, me too, but like, I wasn't ready to invoke that shit. I was just gonna
I mean, I get
and...
it, yeah.
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 Just imagining Valentino nudging, hey, me too.
Clarice is looking at the two of you. I think you guys did a really good job for it being your first time.
Oh, you didn't need to put a qualifier in that. What the hell?
Well, Mr. Xander, I think you're up next.
He's not gonna get a qualifier, is he?
Xander is going to nod, and he is going to float over towards Vera.
Louie just looks at Xander. You probably are gonna have a gentler touch about this, but, good luck.
Thanks, Louie.
And Louie will float back to the group and he'll kind of sit in the air where his ankles are crossed, and he's just kind of swinging his feet back and forth on this, like, invisible, non-existent chair that he's floating on. Now, Vera, you've got a little bit of time before your next spirit appears. Is there anything you'd like to do while you're existing in that stink?
Yes, what Vera does is she calls upon all the insects in there to kind of embrace her like a blanket.
Yeah, they absolutely come in, and you feel this warm buzzing as they're holding you. And Hummel, very specifically, is perched on your nose and, like, inspecting you. He's doing his weird little wiggles. They mean something.
It's so fucking gross. I can only imagine how bad it smells.
Like honey, right?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Xander, you watch as this girl who's just kind of gone through some trauma again is existing in her little bug blanket.
Give Xander a pat as I walk past him. Well, you go. Go get her.
Xander is going to float so that he is at the same level that she is, but he's about 3 or 4 feet away, just sitting calmly, waiting for the moment to arrive.
The cave grows colder and darker as Vera is sitting alone. There's still, in your mind, Vera, a distant echo of laughter, and from the fireplace, those little sparks that come off of it still remind you of those cantrips of Lovin's, and they just seem to cling to your consciousness. But they also remind you of that fire that you witnessed. But it's drowned out by that icy stillness of the area. And then, like a flicker of a candle in the gloom, that cave begins to glow brighter and brighter from the fire, and a warm golden light spills in from an unseen source, casting everything in a rich starlit amber hue. The scent of fresh pine and spiced cider fills the air, and faint chimes of merry bells can be heard in the distance. And the light grows brighter and warmer, revealing the outline at first, and then in his entirety, Xander, In front of you, a glowing aura of festive abundance sort of surrounds him, this feeling of warmth and joy that maybe you're trying to get rid of, but it's contagious, oddly enough, being in that presence. And he's shimmering like morning dew on evergreen needles. Xander, before you appears a goblet. It is emitting a golden glow, and within the gold liquid, it looks almost like a portal. You can glimpse scenes if you inspect it, but I will let you figure out what you want to do.
Great. Xander will hold the goblet in his hand and look towards Vera and just wave.
Vera will sniff harshly inward before spitting out some phlegm. What do you want?
I want to say that I'm sorry that you've had to relive such painful memories today.
Oh, everything's forgiven. Don't worry about it. Mistletoe.
I do also want to say that I'm glad that you're not alone here. You have some of your family. My friends, I believe, have mentioned that some of them at least have a relationship with Mellifera, and I am somewhat fond of her as well.
Seems to be a lot of people here who know Mellifera that I've know. There's only like so many of us. Like maybe
Yes.
100 at best.
This is because we are out of sync, Vera. We come from different times. We may be from your
what?
future, or you
Holy
may
shit.
be from ours.
How are we doing? Right
I
from
think
the future then?
from your perspective, yes. Normally I would hesitate to tell you about the future, but I suppose these are unusual circumstances and you won't really remember when you go back in the first place, but
I mean,
we're
I guess
actually headed to see one of your colonies. When we leave this place, at least.
Hearing that, Vera will outstretch her arms in the Melliferan kind of stance as the bees around her will lift her up, much like a swarm cloak spell.
I am not a Melliferan like you are, though I am very fond. But I understand that you must miss her very dearly.
I do, but she's with me.
And
I had a
Vera
feeling you
will
would say that.
motion to the bees around her.
Xander,
It's
you notice the golden goblet that you have. The liquid in it is swirling more and more. And it's looking more like a portal as more time passes.
Excellent.
Toilet.
Sure. Xander is going to look to Vera and he's going to say, it's not the same, but there is many someones that I miss as well, but they are with me too, so I can understand that feeling. would you indulge me and go on a journey with me?
I don't think I really have a choice, do I?
You do. I will not make you do anything that you don't want to. Even if it means that I can't leave this place.
Show me.
And Xander is going to lift the goblet, and he's going to very gently tip it.
And as you tip it, that golden, glistening liquid flows down onto the ground and opens up below the both of you. It opens wider and wider, so much so that you're able to just kind of gently sink through it. It's not really jolted, it's not really a shock below you, but it's almost as if you go down and then you're standing on ground pretty quickly right after. Either you moved or the portal moved everything else. Oddly enough, everyone's still here with you. The spirits are just kind of chilling and watching quietly off in the distance. But that, before we start this section of Vera's life, we are going to take our second break. And we'll be back very, very soon. Hello, checkers and pleasers, and welcome back.
We did it. Hi, everybody.
Where we last left off, we had Xander opening a portal into kind of a very current situation for Vera. The world around you both seem to ripple like a disturbed reflection in a pond, and you find yourselves amidst a bustling yet tense settlement. A city on the fringes of a once wealthy and formidable state. The air thick with the scent of honey and insect secretion and faint traces of smoke. Ash, pollen, really, when you look at it, dusts the rooftops, and it clings to the edge of the dirt paths where villagers are hurriedly leaving past, heads low, expressions wary. They have physically stings all over their bodies. People are evacuating this area. There is a toll of a distant bell, broken the quiet. And Xander, you can tell that most of these people are elves.
Okay.
And people come out from areas, rich-looking people, and they are fleeing. And there are also people, though, who look less well-to-do. People who look less fortunate. Their faces lined with exhaustion as they flee. Marks from insect stings all across their skin. And there are groups of people huddled together near fire pits outside of town as they are trying to recoup what they have. You see an older woman, her hair streaked with gray, far beyond her elven years. It's kind of hard to tell. Elves age nicely, but she looks older for an elf. And she's holding a young boy to her side. The other hand is clenched in a fist. He's crying for his mother, but it doesn't seem as though he's going to get that request. And then more people, and it's just a flood of people trying to survive this horrendous swarm upon the city. Now, Vera, this is sort of the first time you're really seeing the effects of what you've done to Pentris, or the Pentris estates.
Mm-hmm.
And you're all just watching this happen.
If Xander is looking at Vera's face. It
Yes.
is quite stone cold. There is not much expression to it.
He's gonna let.
It doesn't seem that there is any kind of introspection or sadness.
He'll let several minutes pass before floating over towards her. What do you think of this place?
I think it is currently becoming a better place.
How do you figure that, Vera?
And a partial smile will creep onto Vera's face.
Because justice was finally served.
Was it?
I think it was.
I see. I am not here to preach at you or to tell you that your feelings aren't valid, Vera. Sometimes vengeance and justice can feel like the same thing, and if you feel that justice was served, then I'm glad that you felt some form of comfort, but people, innocent people, are being hurt, will continue to be hurt because of this.
How so? Anyone here is already with sin.
The scene changes. There is a young boy in front of you, no older than 7, and he looks very weak. He steps closer and closer to the edge of town, but it doesn't seem as though there's anyone there to help him. No guardian, no parent or caretaker. And he's small and trembling. Farther down that path, there's an older man with a scarred face and a limp. He's crying as he receives a missive from a guard denoting that his son has passed on. And with that, he takes all the belongings he needs to and starts making his way out of the village. There's already a thick infection on the side of his face from an insect sting or many. It's hard to tell.
After all, what could I have done? These people are beyond saving.
I agree with you that these people have sin. You may not know this, but I am somewhat of an expert when it comes to the subject. I can see it. And so I know that you are correct. They do bear sin, as do you, as do I. That is not something that is unique to them. What I disagree with you on is the fact that they are beyond saving. And I think Mellifera would agree with me.
My sister promised that she could help in bringing them to justice. And this is what I wrought.
Yes. And the thing is, sometimes in the process of doing what you believe is right, something that you feel entitled to, something that you know with every fiber of your being is the right choice, you cause harm. Because part of being alive is being aware that just by existing, just by following your heart and your beliefs, you can and do hurt others. And sometimes that is something you just have to accept. It is inescapable. But Vera, have you never made a mistake in your life? Do you not have anything you regret?
Of course I have. You think I'm perfect or something?
No. I would never.
No.
None of us are. But but we learn and we grow. Do we not?
I suppose.
And Mellifera is all about community. There was a time in the past where, aside from Melly, you felt alone, likely. No?
For a time.
And now you have strength in numbers, more than you might have imagined possible.
Where's this going?
You've made mistakes, and you have grown from them. Other people are just as capable of doing horrible things, making mistakes, containing sin within their hearts, but even the people that you hate have the capability to grow and change and learn. They may not. There are so many people that I have tried to save, that I have tried to help, who I have not been able to. There are so many people who, when given the chance to do right, continue to do the wrong thing every single time. But that doesn't mean that people as a whole are beyond saving, that they're beyond hope.
How about this? How about with your magic goblet, show me how these people have changed from murdering my father? How did that mistake get corrected in their universal conscious?
Well, let me ask you, how did that boy, how did his fate have anything to do with your father?
It's this place. This entire diseased place. It festers with these people. It's like a hive mind. But it's evil. I've seen it. 2 of your friends saw it.
There is certainly evil here, but even in places that are infused with evil, change can happen. If you believe in the power of Mellifera, then you must believe that through her power, through your hard work, through your community, through your brothers and sisters, you could make a difference. You feel like you've made a difference here, but the people here aren't happy. And you've made it harder for your hive to thrive.
No, I've made it far easier. I removed this place. They can't hurt us anymore.
The area shifts.
Not.
You're all standing at the edge of a body pile, to be blatant about it. There are crude markers being made by people who are just as injured as anyone, but still trying to respect the dead in their own way, trying to make graves for the people who didn't make it. Vera, on that pile, you recognize someone from your hive. A young girl named Aloran Aethlin. And you see a couple other on this pile as well.
What are they doing here? And Vera's going to run over to the pile.
Xander will float behind.
You run there and you see their mellifluous sigils still on them. There's a man that comes by and tucks it into one of their shirts a little bit more, and then looks around and then continues to dig a hole nearby the pile.
They're supposed to stay away from this place. Why are they here?
A swarm of beetles and bees stir in the distance. Their hum is soft but insistent. You can feel Mellifera's presence in a weird way, Vera, almost like it's very toned down, but you know you miss it when you feel it. It's been a while. It's faint, but it tugs at your core.
If I knew they were here, I wouldn't... Why? Why?
And Vera will go onto their knees.
Xander will float next to her and get down on his knees as well. I'm sorry for your loss, Vera, but like I said, the best laid plans sometimes go astray and have unintended consequences.
I was just about to celebrate with them for our victory this day.
Yes.
And now I won't see them again. Will I?
You may not see them again in this form or in this way, but they're not gone. Not fully, not truly. As long as the hive is still alive, they are with you.
How am I going to explain this?
I'm sure it will be difficult. But the important thing is that you remember this. But that you don't let it weigh you down and drag you back into the past. The previous spirits that you've seen, they were spirits of the past, of regret and other things. I am a spirit of the present, of present choices.
I've already made this choice. It's already come to pass.
Yes, but you are in the present, which means what happens from now on, that is for you to decide. You can let the past inform what you're going to do. You should keep it in mind. Remember it. Remember those that you've loved, what they meant to you. Remember the things that are important to you. If you feel like you must have this hatred in your heart, I'm not going to tell you what to do, Vera, but you can't live in the past. You could acknowledge it, understand it, and try to move forward. But you need to live in the present. That's something that I am still trying to learn to this day.
How am I supposed to forget what happened? And after saying this, Vera's going to place a hand on this body, just while mouthing the word "I'm sorry."
Vera, that's exactly the thing. You don't have to forget. In fact, by living in the present, you can honor them and what happened, what they mean to you, your hive, your relationship with Mellifera. By making something of your mission, your life. If you're weighed down by the past, if that's all that you're living for, you'll never be able to grow. You'll never move past that. Don't you want more? Your hive to thrive, to become larger?
Well, of course. But it's all I've thought about. Every time I see them, I just remember that night.
I understand. And it's likely that you'll never forget that night until the day you die. But that doesn't have to be everything. If you live in the present and you work towards your goals, and you remember the love that you have for your brothers and sisters, for Mellifera, slowly your world and your hive will expand. Right now, it feels like this is such a large part of your life, and it is, but your life will expand, and this will be a much smaller part of that circle.
But that's the point. The point is that this was the milestone. This was where everything is finally going to change.
Yes, it was supposed to be that. And did it change in the way that you thought it would?
Well, not much has changed at all. I only just got back to camp before I wound up here.
I see. Well, now that you've seen this, now that you've learned about the intended and unintended consequences, you can adjust, right?
The scene before you adjusts slightly. The earth below you moves while you stand still. And you follow a young-looking elven woman out into an area alone. She kneels before a rock with parchment and ink and quill, her hand shaking as she starts to write a letter. Her hair is a light ginger, styled upward in the back with a braid at her side, and she's wearing a light blue dress with gold embroidery. And as you both stand there near her, Vera, you see her write, "My dearest Cormac." And the letter goes on as she writes, speaking about how I wish within the deepest parts of my heart that this letter will be the letter that gets to you. Something terrible has happened at the Pentress Estates, and all I can think of is seeing you and our little girl
Finally. I know deep down you're gone, but I'm hoping, praying that maybe this will be the letter that reaches you and you'll be back and we can have our family. As it stands, I am the last living member of my house. There was a terrible attack right in our very own home. I don't know how I lived, but I'm hoping it's to see you again. And you see this woman crying over this parchment as she herself crumples in on her own, holding this piece of paper to her chest. The ink is smudging on her dress as she just wails out into the night.
What kind of sled is this? This a trick?
No.
This is the very house that sent soldiers to kill my dad.
And yet, here she is, weeping.
Vera paces away, hand on her mouth.
Xander will follow.
Stop following me.
I'm afraid I can't. That is my role.
Why don't you talk to them? Judge them for what they've done.
I'm not judging you. That's not my job. If anything, despite everything else, I'm inspired by how strong you are.
So that's my mother. Biologically speaking, at least.
Yes.
Was never there. Kicked us out.
And yet it seems like she wishes to see you.
Then why would she kick us out?
Are you sure that she did?
She has a position of power. I would assume she can do whatever the Holly she wants.
Vera, do you not have a position of power within your hive?
I have a position, but we all are equal.
All right.
That's not how this city works.
All right. But how do you know that she wielded the power in the house?
Well, it's from stories I've heard.
How do you know that those stories are correct?
Listen, I don't know. Why would they need to lie to me about it if that wasn't the case?
People lie all the time, and a lot of the time they don't intend to be speaking lies, but they're just misinformed. You'd be surprised by the things that people say that are completely inaccurate.
I've heard from many people about the Viennies. Not a single one of them talked about any love or anything other than the elves. Their bloodline was more important to them than anything.
Well, I think you're living proof that that's not true. At least for one of them.
Well, I can't change it now, can I?
No, because it's in the past. But the present is awash with possibilities. And that's what you can change. And I won't tell you how to do it, or what you should do, because it's not my place and I don't know how, but you have that power. And I believe in you, Farah. And like I said, I'm inspired.
Wait, how long has this been? How are any of these people alive? This should have been able to take out the whole city.
The last
And
remnants of this scene start to fade in front of you, Vera, and Xander, in his essence, only seems to be a bit of an outline as things again begin to shift back into your cave. Once I find the cave button.
This was supposed to make the area safer. If there's still people there, that means that we're potentially in danger.
The faint
I need to get out of
whispers
here.
of insect wings buzz in the air before it all fades into silence. And with that, as you are all in the cave again, Xander is gone to you, Vera, returned with the rest of the Circle Seekers. Louie is just holding on to Clarice and just staring out at Vera.
How's Clarice doing?
Oh, she's crying.
Nice.
She's just
She's gonna
wiping her
hate
eyes.
bugs forever now.
She doesn't know how much she's loved.
Not expect that coming from a 6-year-old.
Louie just
It's a dead
hugs her,
sister.
but has nothing to say.
I think this child's actually a Yoda. He just looks like a child.
We don't actually know if it's a real child. It's just told us it's a child.
Yeah, she's just like, oh, I'm a child and not a halfling.
It's really far away.
Xander, are you okay?
Yes, Louie, I'm all right.
Is Patrick's gonna be like that when we get there?
I'm a little scared. Well, it's been so long since that attack happened, though.
Pentress will be very different when we get there. I've seen it.
Oh, okay, well. That's fucking wild. I hadn't heard about that, but I didn't realize it was like, that was wild. That was messed up.
Like, wow.
She can't hear us, right?
Yeah, Vera, how you
She
doing
cannot.
being in your quiet little cave?
Oh, you see, Vera is pacing, nearly tearing her own hair out, just panicking that she's not by her hive now that she knows that not everyone died in the Pentress estates.
You know, I feel like these Christmas Town people like pick the wrong people for the job. Like, we really don't know her
I
for us to be getting this involved. I feel like somebody she knows should be better for this, or like, it seems like they just put it on us because they didn't want to do it because it's too heavy.
I don't know. It kind of seems like that's the thing they always do based on their history. They send the strangers
just-
from another world to deal with the
To
problem.
take care of all of their fucking problems.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't really like that, but
I don't really want to go back to Christmas Town.
I mean, if we
They never had
find
a
the
proper
orb,
bar.
we'll just leave, I guess.
Yeah, that would be. I mean, like, hopefully the orb is just in here or something, or
I
maybe
don't
you'll
know.
shit it out later.
They didn't know where it was. We're just kind of working off of the fact that we hope it'll appear.
I mean, I'm just saying, if you had let Bro and I give you some sort of laxatives earlier, we might have been gone already.
No,
Well, you don't know until you find out.
I'm not doing it. Vera, after you've been pacing for some time, the air grows dense and cold once more. The fog from the frost of the cave is thickening around you like a suffocating shroud. And the world itself seems to tilt and the ground beneath your feet feels less like solid ground and more like the void of an endless abyss. You feel like you're sliding into nothingness, and you can't grab onto anything that will stop this fall. Shadows begin to stretch unnaturally, twisting and contorting in ways that defy logic. And from the darkness, you see starlight, and then a figure in tattered robes, glistening with light of the stars, shifting blacks and blues of the night sky. And Stavik steps forward and looks at you.
I don't want to see anymore. I just want to get back to my home.
I do not think you have a choice. There
Listen.
are things that must be seen.
There is also an unsettling puppet on the left hand of this spirit.
You can hide that away.
You just put it in your cloak.
Imagining the imposing figures like, I do not think you have a choice.
Listen, just tell the people in Christmas Town or whatever that I won't mess with them, alright? I just want to go home. They need me.
I feel as there is one more lesson to be learned. Takes his arm and sweeps.
There is a fog around you as you stand, and it seems to part in Stavik's gesture, revealing an expanse of twisted silhouettes in the distant, ghostly outlines of things that have a possibility of being. The only sound is that of a faint rustling in the distance. And the path before both of you is clear, and it's up to both of you to walk it. There is an oppressive chill in the air that seems to burrow into Vera's bones. Not Stavik's, though. He's immune to that.
I do have endurance, so...
Oh, fuck off, Xeno.
Actually.
The hive...
You'll see Stavik. Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
You'll see Stavik start to float and start to back and turn. Come. Let us see what is might be.
The haze clears momentarily. God damn it, Xeno. Why do you gotta be like this?
What'd I do?
I blame you.
I did nothing! Oh!
Out
haze-
come a command, mister.
The haze clears momentarily, revealing a sprawling, grotesque settlement at the heart of a deadened forest.
The hell you call it?
Grotesque
call it-
settlement?
What the fuck's...
Twisted amber-colored structures mimicking the appearance of a hive stretch unnaturally high into an ashen sky. The sounds of skittering insects echo from within, and their tones are far from harmonious. People mill about, but they are far from a community. Their forms are twisted abominations whose bodies have been fused unnaturally with insectile appendages. Carapaced arms, mandibles where mouths once were, and compound eyes that glow faintly in the dim light. They shuffle about, their movements sluggish, as if under a constant weight of pain or submission. A child. Its legs replaced with chitinous ones resembling a beetle collapses on the dirt. Instead of being helped, however, it is ignored and left to struggle to its feet. Overhead, amber banners bearing Mellifera's sigil flap lifelessly in the faint wind, and you both see the fearful glances of non-cultists cast towards them. In the distance, a massive effigy of Mellifera looms. Once a symbol of protection, its visage has become a symbol of terror in this future. The statue's sharp angles and unyielding amber glow speaks to domination and not unity.
What is this?
These are figures that are foreign to me, but I do believe you might know them.
This is not the Hive. This is not Mellifera. We're a community.
What do you suppose might have led them to this?
I mean, I don't know. This just isn't what we are.
That child. Why do they leave them?
That's what I'm saying. If this was the Hive, they'd be helping him. Her. Them.
Them.
They shouldn't be burdened. Mellifera uses her power to unburden people. Yes, a lot of our magic can induce pain, but not in the long term.
Then let us push forward to see where they are all going.
The scenery shifts abruptly. You're now standing on a charred battlefield of a recent clash. The smell of scorched earth, insects, and blood is overwhelming. Even to you, Stavik, oddly, you have a sense of this in your current form. And smoke rises from the ruins of a Melliferan outpost. Bodies lie strewn about the field. Hive members in the Church of Eden, soldiers alike. The Hive warriors, malformed and grotesque, clutch Mellifera's sigil as though it might save them, even in death. And in some cases, that's true, but it's a bit different right now. And their enemies, clad in holy armor marked with the emblem of the Eden Church, grim expressions are frozen in determination. In the distance, the sound of marching grows louder, accompanied by war cry of the Church of Eden forces, and a priestess leads them, her voice echoing above the clamor as she calls for the destruction of the blight of Mellifera. Despite the fervor of the church's forces, Vera, you see civilians caught in the crossfire. Their homes, once distant from the war, are now ash, and their lives, once safe, are ruined. A child hides beneath the broken remnants of a wagon, clutching a charred doll, shaking and crying.
This isn't what we wanted. Why would we be attacking these people? We just want to be left alone. Well,
it would seem your Mellifera, the temple, your people became a problem. And what do those in power, those in charge, do with problems? You are their leader.
I am not
You
a
are
leader.
And Stavik will turn and go right up to their face.
Are you not?
No, we make decisions.
And Vera will stop herself.
We make decisions together.
Kind of glances to the
made-
side.
Who made the decision for that plague of insects?
Vera's mouth will twitch.
I did.
Actions have consequences.
The scene shifts again, and you both stand before crumbling remnants of Mellifera's sacred hive. The amber glow that once radiated with divine purpose now flickers weakly. Just a small bit of honey on the bottom of the basin, really, barely clinging to existence. Mellifera's voice, once strong and nurturing, is absent. Above, the silhouette of Mellifera herself emerges almost like a shadow on the wall, weak and distorted. Her form is hollow, and unlike the pure form that you've imagined in your mind, Vera, it almost looks as if it's a bee shape, however. With 3 faces, a hornet bee and a wasp. Whatever that shadow is, her compound eyes glow faintly, as if pleading. Without the strength of the hive's true and original purpose, she's powerless, and her divine spark is snuffed by the hatred and chaos that she, in her mind, unintentionally bred. In the darkness around Mellifera's form, spectral visions of other gods appear. Shapes of other animal-like beings gaze down with a mixture of pity and disdain. And that shadow melts back into that little bit of honey at the bottom of that basin, almost taken completely.
Without a strong and kind hand, it seems Mellifera's fate.
It gestures down.
Is unfortunate. What will you do?
I've already attacked them. Why didn't you tell me this beforehand?
And Vera's going to try and punch at this specter in front of her.
Stavik?
Yes.
Oh yeah, you just go straight through him, but your body that goes through him becomes extremely cold while passing through.
Stavik turns.
What am I supposed to do now? Are you just telling me it's already doomed, then?
These are shapes of things that could be,
And he takes down his hood.
but they do not have to be.
Vera, you see sort of this almost spiky, formed onyx skull staring back at you with some glowing light where his eyes would be in those sockets.
Vera's slightly taken aback and will take a step backwards
then what do I do? How can I stop this from happening?
It would seem the plague. Maybe there's things that you need to atone for. Things that you must face. Things that you must correct.
They're already dead. Don't you understand that?
Then, I guess there's nothing that I can do. These are all questions for you to answer. What can you do? What can you do to change?
The fog curls tighter around the three of you, and the scene again shifts. Vera, you find yourself standing in the shadow of a Maleferan stronghold, or what you might assume one might be based on the blasphemy that you've seen in the last few areas. It's a spindly tower crafted from warped amber and rotting wood. Definitely not OSHA certified. There is a harsh buzzing emanating from within, a sound that fills the air with tension and unease. There is a child that is crying, and that sound pierces the gloom. It's weak and pained, and you feel guided towards a dark corner of the stronghold's courtyard, where a young wood elf with charcoal-colored hair and once big, bright olive eyes is chained to a post of amber and hive. Her slender, tiny frame is bruised and bloodied. She has scars, new and old, and she has ragged breaths, uneven as she struggles against her bonds. The child's tears-streaked face is a picture of agony, and her arms are bound behind her. And cruel amber manacles that glow faintly with enchantments designed to suppress her natural magic. Around her, Maleferan enforcers, warped into monstrous forms by their own blind loyalty, stand like sentinels. Their chitinous arms gleam in the dim light as they sneer and buzz in unison, a mockery of laughter, and one of them steps forward holding a branding iron etched with Maleferan's sigil. Its tip glows with an angry orange heat, and the wood elf girl sobs, her voice barely a whisper, pleading for mercy that does not seem to come.
Please stop the visions. I'll do everything I can to fix this. I'll push us away. I'll turn myself in. I'll make sure that someone who can actually lead will be in charge. I don't want to see anymore. And while saying this, Vera will attempt to grab Stavik's garb in a pleading sense, which I assume will not occur.
No, you're able to grab his cloak.
Takes his hand, places on Vera's head.
These are only visions that may be.
A
Be
gust
the change.
of cold wind sweeps throughout this area, extinguishing the heat you still feel from the branding iron. And the freezing scene is a stark relief in comparison to everything you've just seen. You do hear what you might consider the sound of bees buzzing, but almost in a funeral choir, grow fainter and fainter as this area leaves. And in this new suffocating silence, it's clear to you, Vera, that things need to change. You are standing in front of yourself, sort of in this cave and sort of not. You see the woman before you wearing a mask with black lines and honeyed look, and beneath the mask you can see these sort of compound eyes, but black and dark, no longer silver, no longer yours. The armor she wears is amber, but it is distinctly, well, I believe you would consider it almost similar to that of a hornet's. And you look at yourself, this version of yourself that could be, and she stares back at you. You can see elements of her that are not covered by her armor, although less affected as the people you saw before, are still very distinctly mutated in some instances of drinking too much. Though you have not found this place, you know in your soul, at least in some ways, what that might have been. And she stares at you.
Vera will attempt to grasp at this version of herself.
This version of you looks at you with disgust, from what you can see through the eyes, since most of her face is covered.
Why?
For the hive. It's always for the hive. Do you not get that?
We're supposed to make this place a better place.
It is better for us.
It was supposed to start and end at the Pentress Estates.
It didn't.
And you think that it's safe now? That's being saved?
That Vera in front of you is silent.
All the children we could have saved? We could have achieved so much.
No one saved us. Why should we care?
Melly saved us. Why won't you let her save everyone else?
Why won't you let her save everyone else?
They can't be helped if they're humbugging dead.
Then stop killing them.
What?
You can still save Pentress.
It's in the past. I can't.
They're not all dead.
Thankfully, we messed up enough. Unfortunately, we messed up. We need to fix it.
Then let me fix it.
Do you want to?
Yes, I do.
Then be the beacon you're meant to be.
Vera will fall to the floor.
This version of Vera looks down at her, looks up past everything in front of us, and separates into shadowy bees, well, specifically hornets, and dissipates completely.
To
On
leave
the
Vera
ground.
on the floor.
Before Vera, where that other Vera once was, is an orb. It's missing a piece, though.
Bro, I'll take the chains next time. I think you got the least heavy part.
You really did. Wow.
I mean, honestly, after seeing all of that shit, I mean, it was kind of fun to just sort of insult her and tell her that, like, she
Yeah,
was in for
really.
some shit. But
I
like,
think
Vera,
you got off
I-
easy.
You
I
can
told her
hear
she was in
them.
for some shit, but I didn't like think that she was in for like
You can see
that
them.
deep of shit.
Yeah, Vera can hear and see you, Bastian.
I don't know.
Yeah, no, I'm just letting the audience and Xeno know.
So like, do you think she'll change? Do you think she'll keep being a bitch and like breaking candy stores and like making kids cry?
I don't know. I mean, that part was kind of cool. It's just like the rest
No.
of this shit.
That part wasn't cool. That part
don't
was
know,
making
man.
kids cry and like, look,
What do
I might stab people in the kidney, but like only people that
Xander just
deserve
literally
it.
had to say like a bunch of shitty nonsense to them, and they started singing. Like,
I mean-
the fixing them crying is the easiest fucking thing ever.
I believe in her.
Yeah, I mean, I think she's got it. She's this, like, if this doesn't do it, then we're fucked. You better get used to Christmas Town.
I mean,
I believe
look,
her.
if we're stuck here, then I will find my own way to brew better stuff in that eggnog.
I guess I could adopt spirits.
I appreciate you so much, bro.
Yeah, we'll figure this out.
I'm-
I mean, it's not the worst place we've ever been.
I'm grateful that I am a righty.
Are you still doing that?
Yeah, I guess it's weird that like Zuzu's like still stuck as a hand puppet. So like
Well, I
that's
mean,
kind of strange.
they did say he was irredeemably evil, that he didn't have a chance of changing.
Irredeemably evil.
Yeah, I mean, like, but we just watched this whole thing with like the fucking apocalypse and shit, and and Zu'lin doesn't. I mean, Zu'lin's a good guy.
Yeah, like Zu'lin travels with us. He's a
Yeah.
good guy.
I mean, he did
Not
like operate on Xander without like Xander's consent, and there's like a chance
Yeah,
that
but he would have
maybe
died if he didn't do
He
that.
saved him. Like,
How was he supposed
you
to
don't-
consent when his stomach was the wrong
Yeah.
way?
His stomach was like the wrong way. Like, what are you gonna do?
Look, I mean, like, grab the puppet, Zu'lin. Zu'lin, I don't know if we'll remember this, but you have my permission, if it's needed, to shoot me with your fucking syringes if I'm unconscious and I can't give you it.
Yeah, like blanket permission, bro. If you ever need to like save my life with surgery and shit, do it.
Louie just looks up at Xander and is just aghast.
Xander's just gonna smile. They won't remember this conversation.
I'll remember.
I mean, yeah, we won't remember this.
Why do you say it like that?
Because
Say
we
like
won't
what?
remember, right? Like that's how it works.
Mm-hmm.
Vera
Yeah.
will appear. Well, have walked with the orb that's missing a piece to this group of bickering ghosts.
Oh shit, she's coming over here.
Yeah.
Here, look, let me do that thing where I
Wait,
get like fuck up her
Stavik, are you
kidneys.
still on? Are we all on? And Clarice is just
here.
smiling off on the side.
Check this out, guys. And I try to walk through her.
Yeah, you just run into her.
Ow! Fuck! Ow!
Good girl,
Roll.
good.
will get
What?
knocked back slightly, but it won't fall fully.
Ow! Like, did that? Dang. Okay. I thought that was supposed to like work again. Wait. But are the chains still on me?
They're not as heavy. They're still on
Oh.
you.
Maybe I'm getting used to them, or maybe I am getting ripped. Maybe that's what it is.
I tell you, man,
Yeah.
you're gonna come out of this thing fucking shredded.
Yeah. Oh, that's gonna be
Hello,
great.
Vera.
It's missing a piece. So, and Vera looks
Wait,
like
what?
shit. they all look okay.
Clarice will
that's all right.
skip over and smile up at Vera. Hello.
Hello there.
It's thanks to their Christmas magic that you can see me. But, would you like to go home?
Vera will nod. Once again, their mouth creasing, in a distraught kind of sadness.
And
Hey,
Clarice will, from her
we don't,
pocket of her dress,
sorry.
pull out a little sliver of a crystal.
Vera will kneel down so that it is in reaching distance.
And she will place it on the orb. And where Vera once stood, she no longer is. But the orb exists floating in its space.
If you guys all
Yeah.
want, we can go too.
What are you gonna do?
I thought I was gonna go with Xander.
No, I lied to you, bitch.
I mean, Xander, you okay with that? Having like this ghost with you?
It wouldn't be the first time.
So like,
Huh.
Why
Okay.
why did you say it like that? Gee.
Because it was the truth.
How else was I supposed to say it, Stavik?
I don't...
Sure.
it's not the first time you left a place with a child that wasn't yours.
It's not.
Okay,
No.
well, I know more than I want to know. Let's hope that forgetting thing kicks in soon. Hey, Clarice, do you know they can hear us down in Christmas Town from all the way up here? If we were like outside.
Well, sometimes Miss Farah would scream out from the top of the hill, and we could
And they
hear
did
her
hear that?
obscenities.
Oh. You think they would think it was her if that ever happened again?
I don't know. Do you sound like her when you're screaming?
Alright, either call Christmas Town. I'll just put my hand on the orb.
Valentino is gone.
Huh.
Oh. I guess we all have to just do it then.
Gotcha.
You get to all do it?
Shut
Yeah,
up.
but
do we
you
Dave?
gotta say the line too. It's the key password.
So is there like anything else that we need to do here, or do we just leave? I mean, is there anything else left at Christmas Town? Because like those cookies are pretty good. Like, can
I
we go and pick
mean-
up more before we go?
Do you want to? Valentino's already gone.
Yeah. I'm just saying, like,
Look, how about
do we know that
this?
like time
I
passes the same way?
Make you cookies when we get back, okay?
Yeah, but then you said you say we're not going to remember this, so like, it's fine.
Well, what if I did?
If
We'll
you
make the
remember, then
cookies.
cool. Well, then I'll get cookies. But like, it, I just didn't know. Like, it seemed
I
like a
mean,
festive place.
who
And now that
knows?
we've
Maybe
saved
I'll
it,
have,
maybe it would be
like-
like a good hang now.
They're not gonna have a tavern, Bastian.
But what if I want them to have a tavern really bad?
Please don't change the existence of this world more than we have to.
I mean, but like, we're supposed to be like legendary figures here. Maybe we can like make this place better. I don't know. Give
I-
it like a brothel.
Think. Oh no. Hey, Bastian, can I have your hand?
All right. Okay, I'll see you on the other side, bro. Slap.
All the chains fall to the ground. It cracks the bottom.
Well, at least he was in better spirits this time. Everyone was really stressed during that theater stuff. Well, except for you. You were pretty chill.
Zu'lin's never stressed.
That's true.
Zu'lin's a
Composure.
puppet. Louie doesn't count him right now.
Wow.
What if Stavik touches the orb with the other
Yikes.
hand and leaves the puppet behind?
Well,
Or cut off my hand and touch the orb.
uh,
Or cut off Zu'lin.
Orb.
I suppose I'll get going. And Louie will kneel down to Clarice. I'm so sorry I may not remember this, but I guess if I ever do deal with this orb situation thing, I will remember this, and then that'll be super awesome. But just tell Xander to have me make cookies, and I would love to. Sorry, I probably can't see you normally.
That's okay. You're a nice guy.
I don't know if that was an insult or not, but thank you.
I don't know how to insult.
Never mind. I'm sorry. That was on me for making an assumption. And he'll stand up. All right. I'm getting out of here. So long. And he will
Ride safely.
tap the orb and disappear as well. That just leaves Stavik and Xander and Clarice and Zu'lin, the Zuppet.
And Vera.
No, Vera's gone.
She's gone.
Oh, Vera gone. Yeah. Oh, never mind.
Well, it's a shame that I won't remember any of this. I feel like there's some lesson to be learned.
I would agree with that statement, Stavik. But just because you can't consciously remember it doesn't mean that what has transpired here won't affect you.
Well, I hope somehow the subconscious will remember it.
I hope so too.
I'd like to remember, but I'd like to see you this happy more often.
Thank you, Stavik. That's very sweet of you to say. I wish things were like they are in here, out there.
Could I trouble you for a hug?
It's no trouble at all, Stavik, Xander's going to say, and he's going to give Stavik a tight hug.
How do they say? Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Stavik.
And he'll touch the orb.
Does the Zuppet join the hug?
Did you get a little peck?
Xander will kneel down in front of Clarice.
Hello.
Hello. Hello. Are you ready?
I'm excited. This is gonna be my first adventure. Although I guess the thing we just did was kind of like an adventure, but it felt more like going to school for me.
I can imagine that. Sometimes an adventure feels a lot like going to school.
Is that
Going to
good or
school never
bad?
feels like an adventure.
It just is, I think.
Hmm.
But I imagine that the adventure you're going to get out there is different from going to school.
Probably. Will
Would
we
you like
be
to try
okay?
touching the orb?
Okay.
We will.
And Clarice will touch it and is no longer really in a form and is simply a little pinkish purple light sitting on the orb waiting for you.
Great. Question.
Mhm.
Can Xander suspend his Christmas magic form?
What do you mean by that?
Can he return to the form that he was before the magic
Yes.
touched him? Okay. In that case, he is going to suspend it, and he is going to turn around, and he is going to sprint full speed towards the cave opening, and he's going to dive out.
Okay. You fall down the side of a mountain. You feel pain of having your body crumple and bleed and get battered and destroyed as you fall down cliffside upon cliffside of this mountain.
This is like a funny
You
know that
you die.
Xander ragdoll tossed off the side of the mountain.
You know that scene where in the old Simpsons thing, Homer going down the side of the fucking mountain? Why, bro?
What happens after?
It's a really good question. Are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
So, you still feel all the pain that you've just experienced, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
But you open your eyes, and you are in... You're going to hate me for this. I'm so sorry. You are in cozy little area lined with bookshelves and books and a little fireplace, and there are 2 chairs sitting next to it with a little side table in between the 2 with a plate of cookies on it. And
Hello. Glad
What?
you could join me.
what the fuck, Beardy? Get out the fuck away.
Sorry.
Get out of here. That's
No,
not,
this is not my
that's
scene.
not happening. That's not happening.
I'm glad we were on the same page, though.
Merry Christmas, you filthy animals. Okay. And you see a woman's hand resting on one of the chairs. There's someone sitting in one. And it's just kind of an older hand. You can see kind of the veins and wrinkles in it as she's sitting there. And you see the finger tap a couple of times as you sort of walk forward instinctively in this room of pitch black, but with books and this fireplace. Were you looking for me?
Yes, I suppose I was.
And you see her move, and you can kind of only see from the back of the chair, so you really don't have much of a visual yet of who this person is. You see her move a book from one side of her to another for the hand that you can see prominently, and her turn a page. I spent my life running, fleeing, the bonds of connection, the warmth of companionship. I cloaked myself in solitude, believing it to be freedom. But one fateful night, a spirit came to me, and it forced me to confront the bitter truth I had long ignored. You begin this path burdened by your mistakes, bound by your flaws, and blinded by the weight of your choices. Yet through the shadows of your past and the trials of this journey, you have faced what many cannot. The truth of yourselves. You have seen the pain you can create and the hope you can inspire. It is not perfection that defines you, but the will to grow, the will to heal. Together you have learned
that even in your darkest moments, you are not alone. Change is never easy, but is always possible. You will leave this place not as who you were, but as who you have become, wiser, stronger, and ready to bring light to a world that needs it. This journey was a gift. Now take what you have learned and share it for the future of yours to shape. And she closes the book in her hand. And what else do you want from me, dear?
My apologies. I needed to get your attention, and there wasn't really another good way to do it.
You know, I try not to let people die in my stories.
I can imagine that. I suppose things worked out in this story. We learned a lot, and we got to experience the warmth of a Christmas miracle, and I thought that it would be a shame for some of that warmth to not be shared and expressed. So I suppose I just wanted to say Merry Christmas to you.
And you see this hand go back as she starts to get up. You see a cane is retrieved from her side, and she's still silhouetted from the fireplace in front of her.
Merry Christmas, Xander. I'm sorry I can't write the story where you end this way, though. Even if you have cheated a little to say hello.
Understood.
You'll forgive me for lying a little in my stories from time to time.
There are circumstances where such a thing is inevitable.
You were the one who made comments on lies today. I'm just checking. Do take care of your friends, dear.
I'll try my best.
Good. I expect you here next year. Now that you've gotten an old woman hopeful for a Merry Christmas.
Well, in that case, I cannot leave you waiting. See you next time.
See you next time, Xander. And with that, when you look down, you see an orb floating before you, and the woman is no longer in this room.
Xander will look around as if he is trying to memorize everything. He will smile and then clasp it in both hands.
And so, the echoes of the Circle Seeker's journey resonates. Not as a tale of perfection, but as a story of redemption, growth, and hope. The lessons you've learned in the realm of shadows and light and Christmas hope now serve as a guide in some instances. Even if some things are forgotten, they're never quite lost. And our stories obviously do not end here. It begins anew, written not in the past, but in the endless possibilities of tomorrow. And with that, I wish you all a very Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Good night, everyone.
Thanks for listening. As always, special thanks to William Succi and Andreas Pichler for the intro and outro themes, and Emily Roll for Fantasy for this episode's soundtrack. Interested in following us on social media? Follow us on Twitter at CheckPleaseDND. Or want to support the podcast and be part of the Czech Republic? Go to our Patreon under the Czech Republic. Until next time.